morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam.
Well, welcome to Saturday. I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, Holmes. Good morning, Rose. Good morning, Tupper. Hello, goodbye, Cal. If you are still listening to any capacity, have so much fun. I always forget to put my fucking phone on silent. It just vibrates into my desk. Hopefully the mic doesn't pick it up too much when that happens, but I know that the boom arm is attached to the desk, and I have to have my mic relatively sensitive to actually pick up my fucking voice, so yeah, I hope we're all doing well. So just for the sake of seeing if anything happens to fix anything, I did run the OBS update that I had been pushing off, and it did actually directly update something to do with the audio mixer. The actual mixer is completely different now, visually and theoretically in how it functions. So I'm like, maybe it'll actually read the game properly now. We'll see what happens. I've just been updating everything in the hopes that like maybe there was some weird compatibility issue. So maybe stuff broke. Maybe it fixed things. Who knows? We'll find out pretty quick when we actually open the game. Hello, Moon Elf. Welcome in. But either way, like I've been saying, I can't hear it, so I'm gonna just continue to pretend nothing's wrong, um, and hope that it's not too obnoxious for y'all. So, but yeah, it's a Saturday for sure. I suppose I can come over here, huh? I can exist. I could be corporeal, perceivable. Um, no, so yesterday was the spring equinox, right? It's officially spring, and today we're getting like a micro snowstorm. So we had like reasonably warm, mild temperatures all week that resulted in all of the snow that we had across the winter melting away. We had had some rain that helped push things along. It was basically gone. Most of the actual snow was no longer. It was mud and grass season. And then we woke up today, and no, it's snowing. It's been snowing for like 12 hours. um, I did share a picture in the Discord for anyone who is hanging out there, but it's not like it's not a small amount of snow for considering we didn't have any anymore. It was gone. So fucking welcome to Canada, I guess. I promise it's not actually always snow here. Like that is a myth, but at this point I'm starting to believe the myth myself, and I fucking live here, so 70-degree weather, then we'll go to snow the next day. It's rough. It's so rough. Not always snow, but God, it's been, yeah, it has been long. It started relatively early. We got our first snow before winter officially hit, didn't we? 10% of no snow year still means not 100%. It's just rough knowing that come July or August, we will also swing in the complete opposite direction and hit like almost 40 degrees with the humidex. It's fucked up. It's rude. Great rules layering. Walking my friend's dogs through puddles in a t-shirt and a windbreaker. Yeah. Went out to yeah. To break tracks through snow up to your shins. Yeah, I do remember that. That was a nasty little snowstorm. Anyway, that's all the excitement today. We had our little brunch with dad and my brothers. That was nice. We got a bunch of groceries. We haven't really been able to do like a proper grocery haul in the last couple weeks, so it was nice to get some important staples that we can work with. We do have a lot of chicken. Yeah, we got a lot of frozen chicken. And I got my little Saturday treat monsters. So I'm gonna crack one open now. As I was saying, um, the other day, Kel was drinking one on stream. I was like, "It's pink. It's a pink one. Which pink is it?" Because my favorite is the Ultra Rosa. That's always the one I go for. But Kel was drinking the Strawberry Dreams, so I was like, you know what? That is like one of the 4 flavors that is also available where I buy my Monster. So in honor of Kel, I'll buy one of those too, and that's what I'm gonna drink today. So I'm gonna crack that open in a second. If you don't like the sound of a can cracking, that's your warning, but it's fucking happening. So yeah. I need to remember that Monster likes to splash onto my keyboard every single time I open it and stop opening it next to my keyboard. Because it's literally every single time. It's been a couple weeks since I've had one, so I forgot. But also, yeah, Stubber, you can try it. I feel like you have before. And it is quite nice. I will admit. I really, really like the Ultra Rosa. But I should shake it. I should shake it up from time to time. So I'll sneak a sip. Sure, sure. South and normally never cold. We got snow. Temps dropped to the 20s. God, it's 70s, 50s, 80s. Ugh. Yeah, the swing is always what's rough. Like, that huge back and forth is so, so hard on the head and body. Again, anyone dealing with any of that, you have my sympathy. I know very much what that's like, and it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant at all. I'm sorry that you also have to deal with it. Had awful humidity. Yeah, that's. We're not hot for very long in our year, but we also get absolutely obliterated by the humidity when it's hot. It's just so sticky. Like it's inescapable. Oh, hang on. I don't know if it'll be any of the things fixing what we needed to, but there is actually a patch for Death Stranding 2 that has been pushed since I got home and booted my computer. Because that was not there when I opened Steam to get stuff ready for stream. So it's a tiny patch. It doesn't sound like it's addressing anything audio side, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Because again, it's not. If I wasn't streaming it, I would have no idea anything was wrong. It doesn't sound problem. Like, the sound problem isn't happening for me. So, hi, Tupper. My little curtain just slowly peeling away. Yeah.
That's not bad at all.
Pretty good.
Yeah. I would drink that. I would drink it.
Mm-hmm. So anyway. Tupper approved. I don't know if you could hear her at all. I have turned my mic gain down a little bit since mostly recovering from being sick, so it shouldn't be able to pick up as much outside of my little sphere, but again, it has such a hard time catching my voice because my voice does not travel. You know, what women go through with menopause. That's fair. Mother Nature right now has all the right to be totally pissed off with us as well, so just readjusting my curtain. Not that it wasn't pulled closed enough that it would not do its job, but I could see part of the room, and that was distracting me. Sorry, I'm sitting like cross-legged today because I just feel tiny. I want to be tiny. Oh, don't make me do that. I literally just got seated. Fuck. Fine, I'll put my feet down. You're rude. How much crowds have grown to make me angry and aggressive. Yeah. That does come with just being tired as well. I find I was always at my worst in crowds when I was just generally exhausted. Hopefully, the turn of the season, once it actually finally starts to properly affect us, helps bring energy around a little bit and soothe the agitation. But I understand that as well. It's not fun. Uh, I don't really have any other fun news to talk about, so nothing else exciting really going on right now. So I think we're just gonna get into the game. So I am eager for it. Shocker, I know. Eager for the game that I've been waiting like 3.5 years for. Who'd have thunk? Who'd have possibly thunk? Um, yep. Thought gone. He's gonna say something. Totally left. I guess if game sounds particularly aggressive right off the top. I didn't do the volume settings adjustment that I've been doing, where I drop the audio quality on my PC. So if it's notably not good, let me know and I'll go do that. It's really taking its time opening here. Is it being captured? It is open. Appears to be frozen. Oh, maybe? There it goes. Now it's loading. Okay. Just waiting for it to properly appear on OBS now. Unless I have to recapture it. They did update. It might be broken. Oh, yeah, because the version number changed. That's fair. We'll pause that music there then. Bit of a last minute choice. Yeah, we were also already out with Dad for the old brunch. So all right. Plus the chicken was very much on sale. Excited and also terrified. It should be a little more mellow. They need to like coax us into the next part, right? How's it sounding? Is it still thwompy? Might be, if it's thwompy at all, it's just what it is. So I wouldn't get too excited. Can hardly hear it. Maybe it's okay then. I don't like that with the audio mixer visual update. They've moved all of the volume readouts around. I used to have they were never changeable. Like I couldn't manipulate them, but game and mic were side by side, so I could monitor both at the same time. It's no longer the case. They're very far apart on the mixer now. So I can't see them both at the same time, and that stresses me out a little bit, but that's okay. Welcome to OBS. we're getting into it. Right. I need to look at the sync. I mean, to be fair, Tupper, it was a lot of chicken, and the strips that we get are always expensive. We weren't even planning to get those originally. My bad for bringing them up. But that's like, we've got chicken for meals for weeks now.
And to the GHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
Too trust and fragile.
This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist. He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed. And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the Tar currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Huh. So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side. Australia.
Want that
We've been
TV?
asked to link up next.
You know, the problem is not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Well?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name. Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not. It is an honor, Sam.
Is that a puppet?
What? Puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
This is Dolman.
Hmm?
A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Oh man, I mean, look at him.
Where are you?
Sam, that pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure. Hmm?
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. Hmm? I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Going to Australia.
Sam, we've arrived. In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
They didn't even offer him a shirt.
You ready for another trip with Daddy? Kiddo, let's go.
So curious. We saw the BT enter the pod. So is Sam imagining Lou is back in the pod? Or is it actually still just the BT? Groom. Clean up a little bit. Dye hair. Man's all cleaned up. I can make it the desert pink. Let's go. Oh, with the gold lenses? Are you kidding me? Let's fucking rock. It really is. It's such a funny hat. Hell yeah. Look at this man. We're so ready. Let's fucking rip. The pink is really good, actually. Oh, the charm.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Strapping a whole grown man to your belt.
You have a choice!
Interesting. We get new visions.
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh?
Hmm.
Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access
Froze for a sec
physical
there, but we're
sites
fine.
of
We're
the
back.
terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage,
It's strapping me into his belt. Theirs isn't quite the same. That's fine. Do I still have all these? Are they on my person right now? No. Where are they? Right, okay, we're still in Mexico. So if so desired, we could make all these 5-star before we leave, but I kind of just want to move on and see what's going down. Sam needs a beer and a hug. I got bugs. Just put them all together. It's fine.
I haven't been outside in a long while. If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
You should have more faith in yourself.
Yeah, the ship sound effects are great. Is that doing anything weird on a stream side? It's just like a fun little... It's got a fun little tune that it's playing for me.
You know, I mentioned I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you
Just the
down
regular
like
tune?
a
Cute.
anchor.
Perfect.
However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam. And when all is said and done, you can text me. Decide what's next.
Is that a pass?
Just gonna go over to that research center real quick to do that lost cargo, and then we'll go up the mountain. And I suppose, by the sound of it, head to Australia. From Mexico to Australia. In one swift jump. They're not like super loud or anything this time around, are they? Because again, I didn't like drop my audio quality this time. So if it's not really any different than last time, that's at least good. And I don't need to impact the audio on my part, but staring into the sun so realistic it actually hurt my eyes. Just the sudden flash of white on the screen really did not feel good. I do still fucking love that Nendoroid Lumen. Lumen? Luden.
Been waiting for you to come and visit.
Welcome, Sam. Thanks for swinging by. We can always use the help.
Yeah.
Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day.
That.
If only everyone was as kind as you. Take this data.
Ooh.
You deserve it.
Ooh.
You'll find that you can claim more materials from our store. This schematic is for additional armor that can be equipped to track cruisers. Provides added protection for the man in the driver's seat. For that extra peace of mind when you've got to cut through enemy territory. If you like the sound of that, try customizing your tri-cruiser with it. I'll see you around.
Still haven't even gotten a Tri-Cruiser yet, this playthrough.
Well done.
We probably will once we're on the actual primary stretch. Probably one of each just to have. I don't know if they're even going to let me keep them when we jump, but... Nice. Let's fucking roll. Where is it we're going? Way over there. Is there a path up here? Sorta. Yeah, I can go around that way. Yeah, we're just cruising. Yeah, I'm gonna need the featured track, soundtrack for this game.
You should have more faith in yourself.
Great song. Very fun.
What's the deal with them?
I've never seen them before. They almost look like they're on a
just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend the coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents.
Good morning, Sam.
Brace yourself, Sam.
Good morning,
It's
water.
a gate quake.
Hope you're well. Happy Saturday.
The big one at that. Let's make our way to the plate gate. Carefully.
Carefully. Just in time to join us on our way to Australia. See if Ellie's about to guide you. Ellie should be sleeping. Should be. World traveling delivery service. As it should be. The dream. Cross-continent courier.
Come on.
God.
A strange place if ever I've seen one. There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
Were it so simple. To change plans to Parm? What happened? Pray tell. It's never boring, honestly. There's always something going on. I've said it before.
Only gonna get harder.
Under Konami, while his internal studio had a lot of freedom, he still had
You should have more faith in
higher ups that he was kind of required to cater to some capacity. Metal Gear Solid and other titles he worked on still ended up being wild in their own right. But with Death Stranding, he was the highest level of clearance for what could be put in the game. And in his words, Death Stranding was his safe approach to entering the video game industry as a quote-unquote indie. If the first Death Stranding was Kojima Productions' idea of safe, shit's gonna get wild. Yeah, I see him. There it is. Starting West Coast.
Thanks again, Sam. The chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece. Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
Our patron. So as long as it doesn't force me onto the ship. Perfect. Let's say we'll pause for a minute. While those ads roll in. Mushrooms needed a couple ingredients. Or a little too problematic. Or a little more problematic. Okay. Trouble finding buttermilk this time of year. Fried mushrooms is deep fried. Okay. The batter also needs beer. No, that's fair. I feel like yeah, buttermilk powder does work really well, actually. Keep that in mind for future reference. I do feel like you could probably get away with most relatively inexpensive beer.
Don't worry, you got this.
But I know part of the problem there is typically the only way to get inexpensive beer is like by the case. And I'm sure you're not going to drink it. You could hypothetically save it for future recipes, but that's a lot of beer to just be sitting on. And I don't like inexpensive beer either, so I can't help you. So unless you know someone else who likes just like a cheap ass beer.
That's right. Let's just sit here for a second and meditate.
You could get fancy with it and get like a local craft pale ale if you wanted to, but yeah. Yeah, we could figure something out. Like, we do have some really nice local things that are relatively inexpensive. Oh, come on. Really? That's the idol? This game's gonna kill me, man. This fucking game is gonna kill me.
Let's go grab a bite.
Goodness me. It's so fucking rude. It's certainly something, isn't it? I'm just tabbed out a second. Adjusting some lurks. God. Let this baby free roam. That didn't sit right, yeah. I'm not saying there wasn't anything wrong with the food, but it could also partly be this weird weather. Because both Tupper and I have been having a hard time with food. I don't know, Tupper's been struggling a little more in way of a threatening headache than I am personally. Also, hello, Samu. I read your arrival and forgot to vocalize the hello. I did see you, and I do acknowledge you. The acknowledgement was regretfully internal when it was supposed to be external.
Just let me sleep a little longer.
I was gonna vote. Vote for what? It's very easy to do, isn't it? Like, I do see when everyone arrives. Sometimes just something catches my attention right before I properly say hello. For Pirate King, fair. Do you want to be the Pirate King, Samu? King of the Pirates? I thought it, so it was said, yeah. Finally, I am the Pirate King. You're right. I've been waiting for this day. All right, dream baby. Time to board our ship. Cute. Hologram of a cairn will appear when Sam or other porter takes a rest. You will recover more quickly if you rest near a cairn. Cute. That's really cute.
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Charlie's Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam. I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the shit, and this whole operation, at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face, very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice. Who would you like? Who would you trust?
What? That's rude. Who do we pick? Because no matter what, it's still not any of them. I don't know why they think this is better. That's, yeah, right? No, I'm not ready to hear Deadman either. That feels rude. You were going to say Hartman? I want to know what happened with Die Hardman. Brother was president for 11 months. What happened with that? Because this game started 11 months after we departed from the UCA, and we departed from the UCA on Inauguration Day. And the game opened saying that he was no longer the president. So he was inaugurated, and 11 months later, he was no longer president. What's going down with Die Hardman? I'm very curious. Yeah, I feel like Deadman deserves to actually rest. It feels rude to emulate his presence. Why is this a difficult choice? How's Lochner doing? Because it's the only face I know, and that's valid. That is a valid reason. Show me Lochner.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Lochner, we're the same.
Curious. We can just make him cycle through everyone.
Sam, it's Hartman.
It's Hartman.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
Like, why? Why are they all in there? It's so weird.
All right, pulling up his profile from the database.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
No, that's not better.
Tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the president.
The new president? The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly. I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. And that means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate
Are
will
you
manifest
branded, bro?
somewhere within Australia once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern somewhat.
Guess so. Tell me, though, who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
Also, I picked Die Hardman specifically for Charlie because I like Die Hardman's voice. that's the only decision.
Travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up. You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
Did it before. Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
Poor Sam, dude. Your pet's looking at his cat. Yeah, a little bit. It's a tar creature.
Did you manage to get some sleep, Sam? I'd like to take a moment to go over the details of the request that Drawbridge has agreed to handle. Access Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
We have so many things in the corpus to read. I forgot to do that.
With the drawbridge crew had. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
But the why me is so fucking funny. Oh, okay, but the KJP hat is pretty good. But why me is so fucking funny. I can't not wear. Like, look at, you can't tell me this isn't the fit. I can change your outfit? Sorry, bro. You're becoming pink. You're part of this crew. You're also pink. Hell yeah. Also kind of want a why me hat. It's like, it's a nice looking snapback too. It is a 5-panel. It's a 5-panel snapback with why me on it. That's so fucking funny to me. Oh my god. On Etsy? That's incredible. You could also just... We can get it done locally. And I don't think it would be tremendously expensive.
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all. So if you ever want to sit down and talk, I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics, along with any discoveries I happen to make. And who knows, some of it may even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network. It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being.
I ordered Zach off of Wish. Oh my god.
You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like.
It's already happened, buddy.
Put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion. I hope it's not too much to ask that you continue to take me with you into the field. I know a thing or two about BTs and the dead, after all. Some of it might come in handy. An advance expedition sent by APAC came to the Australian continent ahead of us. They constructed various facilities and laid the groundwork for chiral network expansion, meaning that all you need to do is travel to these facilities and connect your Cupid to put them on the grid.
Just like back in America.
We aren't the only members of Drawbridge, so you know. We have associates who've already established themselves on the ground. I expect you'll run into them from time to time.
You can also get the KJP hat. I'm pretty sure Kojima Productions sells a bunch of this stuff.
Did you
Like,
notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world? These images change as we travel and actually show what's waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark. Prolonged living inside an enclosed space can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment. That's why I asked Tarman to implement this particular feature. A digital photo frame, so to speak. An easy to understand name, don't you think? Though I'm the only one who calls it that. Anyway, it'll give you a preview of our surroundings. That's sure to have some practical benefits.
no, KJP's like official merch store has like an absolute fuckload of merch. They do not skimp on what they offer. That's where it is, yeah. Not surprised by that at all.
Don't shoot! Another curious vision.
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another. And so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Your first destination is home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish a new
That hologram is just
administration
really
to fill the
fucking
void
funny.
left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal governance is a distant memory to most, they opted for a simple name. These people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the chiral network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
Already at the delivery terminal. Then it must be really utopic. Fucking Lex Luthor. But only in bust form.
With new data supplied by drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage.
Sam, this is Charlie. APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding that additional servers are currently being installed on several beaches, which should result in a marked increase in APAS's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost APAS's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders, meaning you can expect additional enhancements to become available soon. Experiment with them and see what you like.
I actually really like Die Hardman as Charlie as well, because he's basically filling the exact same role Die Hardman had in the first game. So we're right at home immediately. Activating an enhancement requires you to create an unbroken connection to it using your available memory. Your enhancements can be freely changed whenever you have chiral network coverage, allowing you to select a bespoke loadout for specific orders. Interesting. Okay. Cute. Fun. What a neat concept. Dynamic skill tree. We have new patches? I do have new patches. Yeah, I want the KJP one. Hee hee hee. Do I want a vehicle? I don't think I want a vehicle yet. They look different in this, though. That's kind of fun. It's like a little buggy. They are all just in the locker. Okay, I see. Take one more anchor. I don't have another anchor. I'll take another ladder, why not? Attached to suit. And we're even. Looks fun to crash. It'll happen. All in due time. That is really heavy already, isn't it? I'm probably making a mistake taking this much. Micro nap, of course.
Someone went to the trouble to build this, wouldn't you say?
Naturally, I have to go get all these little bonus lost orders floating around. Already, huh? Whoa. What an effect. So just walk everywhere. You'll have a road eventually.
Must be a BT somewhere nearby. Keep an eye on your other deck's movements as you proceed.
But honestly, it is very fun traversing by foot. Like, that is most of what the game is. It's just figuring out how to navigate the terrain. I'm really into the gameplay loop, so I have no qualm with walking everywhere. Your first trek to most facilities is walking everywhere. Vehicles are nice when you start doing those huge deliveries, but it's recommended to have at least some road for that. Just like, are Australian BTs the same as American BTs? I don't see why they wouldn't be, but are they? Attack you upside down. Oh, you're huge. And you appear to have eyes. Stop perceiving. Moving pretty quick, isn't it? Three grenades. The island effect of the evolution. Megaphonic cares over the BTs. Yeah, it's It is a little intimidating that they have apparently gained the ability to perceive. It is a bit alarming. So I'm gonna test my luck and see what happens. Okay. So they have eyes, but they don't seem to work that good. Aren't hearing the constant theremin beeps. The idea that this is like SCP that can only be perceived through remote media. That's fair. amplify the horror aspect for y'all. You see nothing. It's still based on breathing. What is a safe way down? This all seems pretty stumbly, unfortunately. I do have one anchor. I feel like I need that to get down the way I need, or I want to. I guess I'll just use a ladder. There are plenty of ladders. Although annoyingly... no, I can get down right there. Okay. Can I get down from here? That's what I was planning to do, but it still feels... Guess we'll try. These are always longer than I give them credit for. Oh, and they have 3. Okay, it's not just one anchor. It's 3 anchors. Do unfortunately think that is exactly where I wanted to go. Now we're fine. We're so fine. There's literally no problem. Relax, it's up there. It can't see us. It has no idea. Wife's portrait. I can't not retrieve that. Looks like it's on the other side of this little cliff, isn't it? I'm gonna have to go around. East of the mine, north. It tells me about gatequakes, even though I'm not in that vicinity. So yeah, this place just had a fucking earthquake. Easy peasy. We killed one. We know how difficult that variant is to kill. That was useful information to learn. And we avoided the rest of them. Oh, and we also learned that they have eyeballs. So they're a little more perceptive than the variant we are aware of. Road. Future road. We're going on a road quest again at some point. I feel like this place is flooding actively a little bit with the rain. I think I should be able to get a ladder across here. Never mind, we will make it big. I love that ability, being able to connect the ladders. Very cool. need to get down safe. And we got a lot of stuff. It was solid recovery. No, don't rest. Hang on. Terminal. Everything perfect.
You're that bloke with drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery. I could tell at a glance that you took good care of our cargo. Thanks for all your hard work. I wasn't expecting you to make this delivery as well. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, I got everything, buddy.
Like everyone says, you're a man people can count on. Already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
I do like the look of the new Cupid in this. It's fun. It's a ball gun. We can fire ropes at people again. Bind them from a distance. Kick them in the head to knock them out if it doesn't knock them out for us. Motion scanner. Ooh. New backpack attachments available. Oh, we're breaking into yellow.
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence. Ever since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination, those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realise it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the plate gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least, that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people, information about the brigands and so on. Use it to the best of your ability. Take the bowler gun, for example. With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread.
Ooh.
Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision.
I'm into that.
And then there's backpack customization. We've developed an number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight.
Uh-huh.
You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run.
I'm gonna look.
Oh, and last but not least, we patched through an Odradek update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality. Anything it detects will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time.
Love it.
I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road. I'm not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call brigands, as well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. They've got an irrational enmity for new tech like the chiral network, you see. We've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy tidefall. You can have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Due to our proximity to a BT area, this shelter was subject to significant chiral contamination. Said area has also been the source of a new type of BT. Unlike the usual sort, these ones are able to see us. Clear as day. As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers. And they're every bit as dangerous as any other BT. You're going to want to steer clear at all costs.
Fun.
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle.
Sniper.
But after this and that, we went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. He can be a hard man to please, but if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the brigands a damn sight more effectively in any case.
If they're giving me a fucking sniper, I swear to God.
Check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
That was excellent work, Sam. With the government now part of the chiral network, we've successfully completed the first step in our journey to connect all of Australia. I want to thank you for making this possible. Well done. To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knott, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may well place you in considerable danger, so be sure to take extra care when selecting your equipment. Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order and get underway.
Mm-hmm. Big threat order.
A new sub-order is now available for you.
Okay. Suborders are additional requests from local residents. They do not have to be completed, but completing them does bring benefits. Yes, yes, yes. So we'll do that first, obviously. And then we go that way. I assume I can take on both? Hang on. Yeah, that's fine. Gorgeous.
This cargo has been designated breakable.
Breakable cargo. Impact such as a fall can severely damage breakable cargo, even if its container is in perfect condition. Be mindful of uneven surfaces when transporting breakable cargo in a vehicle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It'll be fine.
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie. To aid you in your future orders, we prepared border suits with camel patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic border suit with customizable colors. Moving forward, I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the time. Try experimenting with your options.
Death Stranding 2 really is just adopting a bunch of Metal Gear mechanics. Specifically, he's kind of tapped into 5. I know 5 wasn't the first Metal Gear to do camo, but the combat felt very 5. The way you could like scope out a zone felt very 5. Let's fucking go. So he really was just kind of like, let's revisit some of the concepts that I dabbled with when we were making Metal Gear Solid 5. But in the context of Death Stranding. Pink Squad, we're doing it. Pink is real. Instantaneously generate an electromagnetic field whenever Sam falls over, binding his cargo and preventing it from scattering. Cute. Okay, that's fun. Sensor mode change, which reduces its overall detection area in order to increase the range. Okay. Cute. Into it. We do have ads rapidly incoming. And that is the 2-hour ad break. So we are going to quickly pause. I'll put music back on. I'm going to run downstairs, do a micro stretch, and also go to the washroom. You know? You know? Standard affair. We'll be back quick. Do your own stretch. It's time. Self-care moment. Do it now. Be good. We'll see you in a minute. That's fair. Caring for the wallet is also self-care. But you can't deny that giving yourself a longer period of time where the cheese is consumable is self-care too. It means you get to eat more cheese. How could that not be self-care? All right. Shall we get back to it then? Yeah. So we're going what way first? What's the main destination? Up there. Okay. Sports belt. Should be able to get that.
Move it, Sam.
What you said.
Someone's already put ladders here. We can see how that goes. Noble rot wine.
Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like.
What do you mean?
After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
What you good at, remember?
That's so funny. I can just throw him.
Steady.
I can just throw the fucking doll. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. I could just whip him. And he's like, yeah, this is what I saw while I was up there. Yo. Auto climb ladders? Uppy son. Throw me spontaneously into the air. Give. Shouldn't be too surprised.
They're very close now.
You are just up in the mountain too, so we do have to go that way. Okay. Trying to see if it's doing a circle or moving back and forth. Yeah, we're taking the risk. You know I don't give a fuck. Dare you to touch the butt. You touch the butt. It's like, Sam? Sam, what are you doing? I'm gonna touch the butt. Sam! You don't understand, this has to be done. As a 1 damage projectile? I don't think so. Pretty sure he's observation purposes only. projectile by technicality, but one for reconnaissance instead of offense. Prefer you were not coming that way, actually. Be pretty chill and rad. Go the other way. That's still proceeding this way. Actually, you're doing exactly the opposite of what I would like you to be doing. You absolute bastard. Where'd that other one go? There, okay, you're there. Neither of you are in particularly convenient positions, huh? We're still fine. How far did that one go, though? Have you started traveling back? Yes, perfect. Though I do know this one has moved away. I think it stops there and turns around, doesn't it? I don't think this is where I want to be. I don't mind the idea of having to combat one of them. But with how strong one of them is, I do not want multiple to become alert by the combat. That would go very poorly, very quickly. I'm patient enough. Slowly make my way through. God, I assume the sounds they're making are distorted by the audio glitch, but they are making some wild noises. That's all you do. It's a very small patrol route. Never mind, we're going. We are quite close, though. This is fine. Didn't mean to do that. That's the wrong button. This melee is now what crouch used to be. I got so much stuff for you, buddy.
Wasn't expecting a porter of all people to drop by. Most folks would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent you my way. They've got an eye for talent.
Yeah, pal. Don't worry about it.
Where on earth did you find this? I was sure it was gone for good. Thanks, mate.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I appreciate what you've done for me. Really.
Oops. Fred, I can't agree to become part of this chiral network of yours. That's fair. Yeah, yeah.
There's also no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest. Complete my latest order, though, and I might be persuaded to reconsider. If it strikes you as an unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in recognizing when you're out of your depth.
No, I'm fine.
You know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here. All of which is to say you shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
Buddy, pal. I made it here. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah. Recover the memento. Stop being 144p. Yeah, exactly. You're completely scrambled, pal. How far is that? It's not a huge distance. I could probably just leave my current orders in here for safekeeping. Yeah, I can offload materials and delivery cargo. That lets me keep all of my supplies. Easy peasy. Of course. Thank you for the lyric access. It's been wonderful so far. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday. Yeah, we got this fine. It's just a matter of getting over there. Yeah, so if I go back a little bit, I can go up through here. Problem is stamina. Can't rest because we're in the BT zone. Sam needs to rest for a minute before we can actually do anything.
Let's take 5.
We'll cover that stamina, pal. Have a little nap. You've earned it. You're extra sleepy.
Just let me sleep a little longer.
Like, they seem to have made it an actual time skip mechanic.
Okay.
Did recover stamina though. Perfect. It's not this one yet, right? It's the next one.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Droblin. Hope you're well. That's also fair. Totally understandable, frankly. But it's good to see you all the same. A small development has happened. We were introduced to our crew and were immediately informed that they wanted to recruit us to help connect Australia to the chiral network. So there was this essentially like a warp gate that opened up in Mexico as a result of the UCA connecting all of America to the chiral network. We were able to use it to cross to Australia. So now we're also trying to connect spectral gurus. I suppose we'll find out. So the bulk of this game, I was assuming, would be south of America, but it's actually Australia. Or at least that's what I'm being led to assume so far. Us as little hollows around you. You're all just a bunch of holograms. I can live with that. Little hologram pals hanging out around me. Nah, you're so fine. Oops. Who saw me? Not great. Also, the BTs in this region have eyes, so they can see better. Which is going to be real handy. ET phone home. BT. Bacon tomato. It's got to be the one.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
British Telecom. If bacon tomatoes had eyes, I don't know what I do. Big thippy. Thip biggie. Big thick. Big thick what? Big thick what? Chris must be around. Fair. But only when he can't hear us. He's Agent Big Thick when he's not on comm. I have a question. So I accessed the reports from the previous mission. Who is this Agent Big Thick that you keep referring to in the report? No one, Chris. Don't worry about it. It's classified. Yeah. Yes. Do you think Hunnigan would be amused or annoyed by the bit?
Have a go at that. You actually managed to bring it back, did you? I'm genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it.
Nice.
One flawless looking delivery. Bring on the next.
Really depends on the atmosphere between non-field agents. That's fair.
You are no average porter, mate. That much is crystal clear.
Very awkward conversation between Leon and Claire. That'd be fun. I feel like Claire would 100% be in on it. She'd probably have more fun with it than Leon. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. We don't know any Chris, Leon. Yeah. Leon, we've been over this. Have you heard from Agent Big Thick? They did give me a sniper rifle. They gave me a motherfucking sniper rifle. I have a goddamn sniper rifle.
So this is what it's like being all hooked up and wired in.
Mm-hmm.
At any rate, looks like the schematics for my trusty shooter and darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now. The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired though. So keep that in mind. Just a shame our paths couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so divided. And maybe my mates wouldn't have had to die. My sniper rifle. It's configured to fire tranquilizing rounds. An ideal choice for those who prefer to get the job done without undue bloodshed. Bit of advice though. Make sure you engage your enemies at a healthy distance.
Oh yeah.
It's not a silenced weapon. So fire too close and they'll be all over you before you have time to react. And don't think about taking a shot until you've planned your next move. Any sniper worth their salt stays mobile, constantly securing new vantage points to evade detection. Ah, and always remember to account for bullet drop when shooting at extreme ranges. In a nutshell, you might need to aim at a point a notch or two above your target, depending on the distance. And finally, you want to hold your breath to steady your aim before gently pulling the trigger. Having left that life behind, I've no need for guns any longer, but that doesn't mean they can't be of use to you.
Hollow call, technically. They're all within the shelter. So it's like we're talking over the phone, but the phones are highly advanced. It's very elaborate FaceTime. Cranky, he isn't also big thick. But he's jealous and a bit upset because it isn't him. Look out the window. Why? What's it doing now? It'd give me so much anxiety being on a hollow call. Speaking of big and thick. Why is it still snowing? It's like, it's fully winter outside. What the fuck? And I have to put on clothes. You don't have to answer. There have been several shelters in the first game that we went to and didn't get a response from when we made our deliveries. You can leave like it's essentially like a voicemail. Just automates the reception process for parcels that get delivered.
Hey now, don't knock them till you've tried them, alright? Granted, you can't neutralize an enemy with one, but they are effective at blinding them and giving you cover, far more than you probably realize. And even if they do open fire, you'll find that their chances of actually hitting you are slim to none. Which means that even if you've alerted them with one of your own shots, you'll have no trouble disengaging and repositioning. Properly utilized, they're a great tool for disrupting enemy attacks and buying you room to regroup. Furthermore, if you happen to have a sensor or something similar on hand, you can use it to track enemies through the smoke, making things pretty one-sided. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Or, if you're the kind of bloke who'd rather get up close and personal, you can chuck one at their feet, waltz right up to them unseen, turn a firefight into a fist fight. I assure you, once you've learned how to use these little beauties to their full potential, you'll have a heap of new tactics at your disposal. Experiment, see for yourself. It may sound like a bit of a yarn, but my friends and I supported the government's plans to rebuild Australia. To defend ourselves against those who had other ideas, we had no choice but to take up arms. It ended up costing most of us our lives. All because of me. The commander. You've seen what became of them. My mates are the Watchers scattered all over this hill.
Grim.
Mixed in with all the enemies we slaughtered. And for what? Deep down, we were all the same. Blokes who called this land our home. Was it worth all the struggle? All the bloodshed? For the world we shared to be reduced to this? So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. I had to figure things out. Were we all just doomed to die and become Watchers? Was that the only way for us to come together? Now, fuck that. There was another way. Before it all went to hell, we should have tried to find common ground. And now, with your chiral network, that might finally be feasible. Working with the government too, maybe. For all that and more, I hope you don't let me down. Righto, Sam. I know you got places to be, but an order just came in that caught my eye. Seems our friends over at the government shelter might be in a bit of strife. If you're willing to look into it, you can review the details by checking the sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Might be a good occasion to fabricate a sniper rifle with the data I just shared, if you take my meaning. Anyway, think it over, would you?
I am going back that way. Don't make a joke. Getting me my Dorian from Date Everything body pillow. Probably eating cheese in bed. For real though. I feel it. Then I heard the whole thing in my head. Need to recover. Okay, I see, I see. First, we're going to take everything back to the government shelter. We're going to leave the orders we have on their doorstep, and then we'll go do the recovery so that nothing gets damaged. Like some cheeky strips. That's what you're craving, huh? I will absolutely eat some. Or if you're making them anyway, I will also absolutely eat some. Canfield canteen here. Perfect. Da, da, da. 45, sure. Yeah. A quokka, yeah. A little hollow quokka. Just hanging out. Chilling, vibing.
Not bad. Not bad.
New Hollow Knight DLC. No, not quite hollow calls from them. You can get holograms that you can attach to structures. So if I were to build something, I can go into a menu and edit it. And in editing it, I can add a hologram of any of the holograms that I've unlocked. And one of the ones that... Oh, we've already got it. I could attach a quokka to anything that I make. That's so real. That's so fair. Because you get it so early, a lot of the structures in this little region are probably going to have it. Everyone just making their cheeky little structures and attaching quokkas to them. More festive? How do you mean? Or merry? Even the first one had... There was a lot of, like, moments of levity. The holograms were always kind of one of those things. You can also attach any of the... featured music tracks that you've unlocked. Can all be attached to structures as well. So you can walk by and just get a little hit of music as you pass. Don't know if the first one would run. Check the tech specs. It is... It was a 2019 release. And reasonably, it is very, like, it's very well optimized. I'm not saying it will, but the chances are probably higher than you would think at a glance.
Don't be afraid.
We've added some 5 minutes. Did run Odyssey. Yeah, take a look at the specs. Even if you have to run it on low, like this is low. This is the low visual settings across the board for this game. I'm pretty sure it might not have been low, but I was not running high settings when we were playing the first one either. Because having to, like, running it while streaming was too strenuous if I had higher graphic settings. All I'm saying is you never know. It's worth an investigation if you think it'd be something you'd enjoy playing. It's a game that I adore. I love it to pieces and would highly recommend it to anyone who's curious. So.
Out burning the midnight oil, are ya? That's some work ethic. Let me just review the orders.
I mean, they're just lost orders. I just picked them up off the ground.
Of all the things I never expected to receive, you bloody ripper.
Now display your current order grade.
You know, it's all too easy to run into trouble in the dark out here. Stay frosty if you're heading out before sunup.
So once those ads hit, all I am doing is making my way back to the government facility, where I'm going to offload and prepare to do orders. So don't worry too much. You're not gonna miss stuff. If you get swept away and stuck in the adverts.
Keep moving, keep pace.
There's just like a lot of material supply lying around everywhere we go. I know we haven't really tried to build structures yet. But it'll be nice to know that we have access to a bunch of stuff just kind of ambiently if we're diligent once we start building things.
Still got something to take? Sure you do.
Figure out the elevation on these things. Is there a clearer path to them? This isn't great. Should probably just anchor down. Last bit of fries, perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Tups. They're not nuggies. They're strips. Some chicken strip. Little tendies, yeah.
Stay focused.
I am focused. Focused on doing not my primary objective. Another great agent name. Yeah. If you would like to be reassigned, I believe that can be arranged. Crybaby speaks to my soul, that's fair. Maybe it can be an operation name. Agent Crybaby on Operation Thundercrunch. How's that sound? I'm not getting into that yet. We will. I want to make sure the stuff I currently have is safe before I go in there.
God damn it. Definitely not alone. Brigands.
Alright, let me just... Don't like that it's around me in a circle like that. But that's fine. We'll deliver all at once. I want to make sniper. I can't make two of them. Oh. Probably just the one. Okay. Good eye, sniper. I will shoot, and they will not be able to run, if all goes according to plan. Recycle those, since blood grenades are not going to do anything for the BTs. Or without BTs. Last of those beef rolls? Yeah, probably. Absolutely.
Sam, take a good look at the tracks you've made. They're proof that you were here in this time and place. They have the power to give courage to others who see them. And in time, they'll become roads, allowing you to connect with your fellow man.
In time, they will become roads. It's true. They will eventually. Yeah, we'll see if they have the next time we do Hot Pot, we'll make sure that they... Well, we can't make sure, but if they have the kind that was unavailable at the time, we'll make sure we have some. We'll get some. I assume the other two are going to be in the post box. Electrobiotes? They're different than the cryptobiotes. Look at the spiky little dudes that live in Australia. But there are also cryptobiotes. There's several types of cryptobiotes. I have to collect some electrobiotes. I want to know, how far away do I have to be for them to not hear the sniper shot? 'Cause I was warned that it's loud. Will it tell me? No.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
I'm working on it. I just need elevation for line of sight.
Just getting started.
What you said.
There's one more. But where? You can't kill them. It's bad to kill. It's a trank gun. Oh. You're moving up on me. Look at this dweeb. Nice try. Jackpot. Face planted directly into the rock. Oh, that's really funny. I can kick him. Trank must not keep them down long if it's giving me the option to kick, so I should make it over there fast. They didn't die. It's bad to kill. Their nose is now several places broken. Several places in their brain. Yeah, well, you know. Maybe he didn't hit the ground that hard. Maybe he's fine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
See if they're hoarding any other cheeky little deliveries. They are. Look at that. Steal that. Steal that. The rest is just material. Useful stuff, but all just material. So we'll steal these shirts back. Oh, Sam. Nice. This Oz fellow is gonna absolutely adore us once we finish all the deliveries we have for him. We got a lot of random stuff from the mountaintop up there.
Real sick of this shit.
Invited? Always. Always. Not even a question. Don't you worry about it. Now look at all this. This is a huge delivery. Mm-hmm.
Well. Retrieved that cargo from those troublemakers, did you?
Snoop into the package. Yeah, it gives you an actual visual of what they are this time.
The order details.
It always told us what they were, but it didn't actually like show us, I don't think. It could be wrong. Maybe it did. Maybe it just wasn't as blatant and I'm not remembering it.
In exceptional condition. You are the best.
No, it kind of did. It did a little bit in the first one.
Been there for us. You're a saint. I want you to have this data. It'll help you in your work.
Anti-gravity device. Decreases a backpack's overall weight.
We've designated more materials for you.
Yeah. Enemies attacks from your blind spots. Nice.
Got our hands on those bastards' gear now. And it's all thanks to you. With this tech, we should have no trouble
Thank you,
whatsoever
Old
monitoring and
Oz.
tracking their movements from here.
Appreciate you.
Also, something tells me you've earned the Lone Commander's respect.
Yep.
Call it a hunch, giving you more imposing aura.
It's the sniper.
Persist and the island and Benner will be keen to meet with you. You're damn right I do. His skills as a soldier and leader were second to none. A marksman like you wouldn't believe. And not just with a rifle either. He once captured an enemy outpost with nothing but his custom handgun for company. If you can find a way to gain his trust, I'm sure he'll have something of value to teach you. But the poor bloke still holds himself responsible for the death of his comrades. Wrongly, in my opinion. The way I see it, if he couldn't save them, then no one could. He's a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape Fort Knot, which was a settlement located to the north of West Fort Knot. Anyway, he was a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect. One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy assholes were getting ready to attack Cape Fort Knot, he went out alone and took the lot of them down with his bare hands. I'm honestly not sure how he's getting on these days, but if you could bring him into the chiral network, you gain the support of a powerful ally.
The idea there's just a dude who goes around boxing people.
Strange sort of fella, if I'm being honest. He set up shop on an island he never leaves so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knot, you'll come across a lonely island just off the coast. As for this research, I've only met him once myself. And I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build. But perhaps you'll have better luck than me if you decide to pay him a visit.
I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
This is a chiral anti-gravity
Very welcome
device
surprise.
attached to your backpack. Slap it on and your cargo will feel significantly lighter. And the more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect becomes. Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this. I'm sure you'll be a big fan.
I will be a big fan, thank you. I'm going to slap it on immediately, actually.
Well done.
Well done. Na 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 na. Components. Oh yes, spare ammo. Grenade pouch is real. Holy shit! There's so much space. I don't have the chemical. Ah, shit. Okay, that's fine. Make some of these in the meantime. Three of them, probably. It's good to have a lot of spare grenades when shit really starts happening. And then, what was the other one? Ammo? For all his weapons. Ah, that does automatically mean... Holy shit, they're huge. Move patches around. at some point. I need chemicals so that I can make another gravity thing. What was I supposed to do with this one? Neutralize them. So I just needed to take everyone out. It's literally a mission for beating the shit out of people, and I just got a sniper. Before we do that, we're gonna go rest. So I want full stamina before we go into a zone that we have to neutralize for a mission, because I feel like they're gonna throw them at us for that one. Little cat was sleeping with us. No, this is fine. Hey, pal. Look at the cat. Look at the cat. Yes. Majestic entity. So I'm just gonna leave you here, observing the cat for a sec, while I adjust some lurks. It flies. It has a little bit of flying capability, yes. Perfect. Perfect. It chews. Pet bad cat. You'll have to ask the cat. I can't speak for it. But seeing as it chose to sleep beside Sam, it didn't give me the option to pet. I can only observe. I have the option to look at the cat. There is no pet. But know that I'm doing it with my mind, with my brain. Do you sleep?
Ah, yes. Those wandering BTs we encountered, I believe people call them Watchers. A fitting name given their behavior. The way they seem to be eyeing us with such disconcerting intensity. Oof. They can't see everything, though. No, they've definitely got some blind spots. Meaning, you might be able to avoid
Its tongue
contact
is a
by
tentacle,
evading
yes.
detection and sneaking past unnoticed.
We don't quite know what's going on with the BB pod yet. I'll be totally real with you. Is Sam watched Lou's BT wander into the pod. So I don't know if he's perceiving a BB in the pod now, or if there's actually a BB in the pod. The puppet is dull, man. It was explained as being At one point, he was a spiritual medium. Something occurred. There was an incident of some sort. And his spirit was bound to a puppet instead of his body. So he's no longer a person, so to say, but he's always with us. He's there on our belt. New companion. Chilling, vibing, hanging out. Don't worry about it. All you need to know is that he's a friend. And he lives on our belt.
Not bad. Not bad.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Mel. How did the itch games go? I didn't want to activate that. It was very lurky observy, so I didn't see too much. So we had our brunch this morning and did a little grocery shopping, but I hope the games were well. I hope they treated you well. We just need to take all these dudes out, huh? Tough as nails, but gorgeous and entertaining. Well, I appreciate the compliment. In game, maybe, but I'm certainly not tough as nails. Fun development. 2 fun developments in this game so far. We've actually made our way to Australia, of all places. And I have a sniper rifle. So those are really the 2 most important pieces of information you need to know.
Be there in no time.
Pretty much 100% beach. I mean, fair and valid. I just need good elevation, as always. I could probably climb one of those little cliffs, to be real. Well, what's fun is we traveled through the beach to arrive at the beach. So it's a result of what we did in the first game, connecting the network across America, created this gate. And a handful of Australian marsupials were apparently observed coming out of the gate at one point. So it was kind of realized and determined that it was essentially a way to travel continents. So we've made our way to Australia, and now we are trying to connect Australia to the network the same way that we connected America in the first game. Because the game opened up with us connecting Mexico, I assumed that we were going to be traversing exclusively, like, essentially Middle and South America, but no. No, we're in Australia, so. Yeah, I definitely do not have an S in strength. I can tell you that. They're speaking in tongues. They're RPG stats. It's okay. It's okay, you're safe. I feel like we're still pretty close to be using a sniper.
Okay.
Letter ranking on D&D stats. That is a question. That is also... That's how the stats are broken down in Theater Rhythm. Yeah, you're really close. I don't like that. Can I get further away? Do I have a ladder on hand? I don't think I do. Do I? I do. I have one. Okay. Can I go up here? It'll be problematic if I go up here. It'll be a little problematic. I need elevation. And I need it immediately. Please, Sam.
Be there in no time.
Approximation of stat growth. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate the joke, Droblin. It's very good. I don't know if this is any better for distance, but please. Still not great. We could be further away. Ideally, we probably should be further away, but... So there were 9 enemies. I know that much. They did hear it, so that's not great. Can't even really see you. Oh, perfect. You're making good progress over here, and I don't like that, but... Kind of hoping that the fact that it's a trank just, like, knocks him out before he can do anything. Puts me in a good mood. Good. Oh, that's excellent. Figured you must be enjoying it if you have kept it. You deserve to enjoy. There's two of you here? Hang on. Let's change that. Oh, you're trying to wake each other up. I'd prefer if you didn't. Nah, you're not gonna get the chance, pal. Oh, a lot of you made it up this far, huh? Ain't that a shame? Would have been better for all of us if you just let me pick you off. So the fact that you guys are armed with actual bullets is not okay. It's quite rude and frankly reckless. Don't. Shooting from all the way over there? still hear one. Easy pickings. I mean, if it's accurate, it's accurate. So, can't fault you. Who's even left? How many was that? We'd only scanned 9 of them.
Someone's out there.
Where are you going? Where are you going? He'll be fine. All my buttons are... I keep mixing them up. I thought I was okay. I thought I had adapted. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. How long till that's 13 minutes. 13. No, don't wait. Start eating. No, you can play. Go ahead. Did I take 71% damage? God damn. Could have gone better.
You were Porter? Those brigands, are they all gone? Wow, this is a relief. I was beginning to think I was done for. Give me a moment to confirm the order details. Didn't think anyone could fight that hard. Hell, maybe no one else can.
Still an
I've
S.
already written this off as lost. You've made everyone's day bringing it in.
I'll take it.
You seem like a porter we can rely on. Go on, use your Cupid to get us online.
Look us up.
I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
Like the dolphin is just like, wow, we're floating. Ba 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 ba. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Battle skeleton. Designed for combat. Increase movement speed when boosting and to reduce damage from incoming projectiles. Nice. Cute. Okay. Grenade pistol? Excuse me? Interesting.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
We haven't even tried throwing him yet.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our ability to monitor chiralium levels by the plate gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan too. Ever since the plate gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorise that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilised all areas with our coverage. But what's done is done though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia too. It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next plate gate will appear.
Fun.
Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you. Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable.
What kind of data?
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade. MP shells explode on impact and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs.
Mix.
And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the battle skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power, so make sure you have enough to spare. If you find yourself running low while on the road,
you'll need to use a generator or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin. It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear. If you scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed, you could make it just like it was back in the old days. But it's not like we have everything you need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly. Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the Smoke Hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials. I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested. We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders.
Nice.
Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested. You can review the available requests by bringing up the list via your ring terminal. You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well.
Absolutely, my friend.
Thanks again for going above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
That's some good work, Sam. The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
Here we go.
You're one hell of a porter.
Well, let me just ambiently throw him. Why? Because I'm in a safe area? Oh, some road did get auto-made. Let's go. I don't have to worry about every piece of the road.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that
Yeah, it's because I was in the safe zone.
inside facility grounds. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. He's like a makeshift watchtower.
Stick a fork in me, Sam. Nice catch.
That's a lot of fun, actually. Yo-yo doll. So I can literally just like... That's gonna be excellent, actually. I really like that.
All right, I'm coming in.
Cool. Okay. For now, before we go back to the safe room, because we're probably gonna get a cutscene, I'm gonna throw on my little BRB, resume the music, go eat a little bit of chicken. It's been 4 hours, so it's another 2-hour ad break. We'll be back to it for more shortly. So, as per always, you're mostly just missing ads, so this would be a good opportunity to also do some self-care. I highly recommend it. Can't force you, but you should. You should do so. All right. We'll be back ASAP. See you shortly. It is a funny little one to know. It's one of the ones. I mean, listen, I know it's not saying much with Low Roar because I love all of it, but it is one of the tracks that I return to often, deliberately. Think about the tension in the drums. Yeah, it is a good one. It's a really good one. Just be another 2 seconds. I'm just beginning the process of digestion. I ate quickly. Baby raised barbecue. Okay, we can look into it. I enjoyed some barbecue sauce with my chicken tenders and fries because any food that is appropriately dippable becomes just a vessel for sauce when I eat it. And we had a Domino's barbecue sauce in the fridge. So I was like, I'll eat that. And now Tupper's like, I liked that. Do they have a brand or is it just Domino's? So that's where barbecue sauce discussion's coming from. But as a result of being a vessel for sauce, I also consumed a lot of barbecue sauce just now. It has left a funny coating in my throat that I'm like, Who knew a baby could make sauce? Damn, Ray. A baby raid this sauce. Calling myself a vessel for sauce? No, I am a consumer of sauce. The food that is being sauced is the vessel. I am the devourer. And like something like a chicken tender is the perfect sauce vessel, frankly. That's all. That's all. We'll get back into it. Can't believe that's an 8-minute song. Yeah. Yeah, man. It just goes. Right, we were going to the Magellan. Is the Devourer but the new vessel? I mean, that's fair. I suppose I cannot argue that one. Actually, before we go to the Magellan, let me deliver this thing that's currently on my back. It's a tough one. Oh. It's provided us with a brigand-specific VR training program. Gave it a try while I was checking to make sure it booted up properly, and I gotta say, it was no joke. Can't believe you fight against blokes like these, Sam. I kicked the shit out of them. I beat them up good. Tracking your Cupid connection. I was wondering what that was. I did notice. Guess you've noticed the Cupid symbols on the wall in your private room? To the left of your backpack, these symbols show how many facilities you've connected using your Cupid. In other words, they're proof of how hard you've worked. For suggesting we get those tendies, you're welcome. I knew it would be easy, and they're versatile. Like, we can use them for a handful of different dishes. Taking an interest in the new crew member. Love how many likes that one picture has, too. They know. They understand. Big ol' snowplow? Yeah, I just heard it. I mean, it snowed a lot. Like, it might as well have never melted with how much has come down. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They do be edging all of us. Spring in Canada frequently gets beaten back by a winter that refuses to go out quietly. We do have a real spring. It happens. But it has to do war with winter first. And it rarely comes out of that battle unscathed. We don't get much of a real spring before the summer hits and takes over. I want to know, are you the new ones? Or are you also cryptobiote? Interesting. Nothing is here. Curious. Curious. No. We need to put new boots on. Fresh kicks. Let's go.
God damn it. I haven't stopped shaking yet.
There's just so much stuff lying around everywhere all the time. How can anyone expect me to just ignore it?
Move it, Sam.
Oh, pick it up.
faith.
What you said.
Thanks, Tallman. I'm gonna grab some of those. Yeah, let's just go get them. They're on the way. It's a little divergent, but they're on the way. I want to know what the difference is between the cryptobiotes and the electrobiotes. Yeah. I guess I could have been observing for chemical on our excursion out. Because I needed chemical to manufacture another one of the little gravity units to make our luggage later, but it is what it is. I guess it just won't make it here. Horizontal traversal. Why? There? What? Here we go. Take them.
Hey there. Thanks for stopping by. Let me just take a look at our active orders. We'd given up all hope of ever seeing this. I'm so glad he managed to bring it in.
So close to 5.
I'd say it's about time I gave you this. We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
With your help, we were able to improve the design of the spare ammo container.
Yeah, you were.
And create a version with a much bigger capacity. That's not an overstatement. It'll let you carry a lot more ammunition. That way, you don't have to bring so many weapons and can rely on just a few favorites. That sounds good to you? Give it a try.
Does sound good to me, thank you. Sounds very good to me, in fact. It's huge. It's so big. Occupies so much space. It better give me a lot of ammo, as he said. Cool, okay. Nope, stop. Cute. Cute. Fun. Perfect? No. But... we can move stuff around more. I know the patches don't do anything, they're purely aesthetic, so they will probably end up having to go, but look at that. How quaint. These are both in rough shape. Bola can stay for now. Sniper's fine. It's living it up. It doesn't get, like, it does not give a shit. It's also in really rough shape. We haven't even used the bola yet. The idea of a grenade pistol is really funny to me, so I kind of want to make one. Then I have a lot of grenade pouches. To become an equipment transformer. Carrying your whole house, imagine. Just super powerful. Perfect, okay. Where's it going? Oh, it is going to the observatory. So it's going to come with me too. And equip. Oh, I see. I understand. Okay. Perfect. Okay, now we're good. That skeleton occupies hip space, which is why it was being a nuisance. Skeleton auto assists, making it harder for him to lose balance. That's nice. Automatically center on an enemy within range. Noise canceller. Sound waves that are the precise inverse of those made by Sam's footsteps make me stealthier. Silent steppy. Faster scan recharging? Absolutely. Warning to alert you to melee attacks launched from your blind spots. Fill more quickly when, yeah, I do like that quite a bit, actually. It's very good. Looking toward the sky when in compass mode displays the weather forecast for your current location. The forecasts are highly accurate but not infallible. Sure you don't look directly into the sun. What if I do? It's a video game. You've tempted me. Why would you do that? Why would you put that in my head?
Think someone might need help.
Yeah, they have a stupid request.
Lend them a hand if we have time. And when we in turn need assistance, we can always build a sign of our own.
This funny little buggy actually drives quite fast. Can't believe that just happened. We're reloading them. That's so fucking funny. The tiniest bump. The tiniest little bump. And I destroyed the parcel. This is before we manufactured any of that shit, so we're not even gonna bother. It undid all my backpacking, didn't it? It did. We'll do all that after.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Not thinking of a pink elephant right now. No, of course. Who would do that? Rapidly change direction and increase. Are we like getting an authentic winter storm right now? First day of spring really, really going well, huh? It's true. It's true, you do. Well, we do, but you do.
Oh, hey, it's you. Always looking out for us.
Yeah.
Wow, not even a single scratch.
It's the triple L. Brutal gives you the triple L. I'm so in.
I don't know where you found this. I'm sure glad you did. I have a feeling this data will be of use to you. Take it, please.
Electric shock absorber. I'm into that.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Hope it makes your life easier.
Now display your current order grade.
Who's this nerd?
I've shared data with you for an electric shock absorber
Peter
you can
Gates.
attach to your backpack. While equipped, it'll reduce the damage you suffer when struck by electrical attacks. Even better, it'll also harness some of the juice to recharge your batteries. Goes without saying, that could come in very handy. Be sure to give it a try sometime.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done.
Thank you so much.
It's like a gust of wind will break him. Looks like he plays bass. I'm not going to elaborate on that. But those who understand will understand.
I'm exhausted.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. No, you get it. See, it's either going to make perfect sense or no sense at all. There's no way to actually, like, quantify it or elaborate on it. It just, if you know, it makes sense. He looks like he plays bass. There it is.
Are you all right? You were talking in your sleep. Kept repeating the name Amelie.
Sam, Tarman here. I'd like to brief you on this next order of yours. Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
The Rainbow Lady? Amelie, yeah. She was a very, very important person in the first game. Raspberry cups are so small. Fortunately, I'm not too surprised. I hope they're still nice. There's a lot of them? Okay. Individually wrapped? Oh, goodness. Okay. Hmm. What are we gonna see this time?
My word.
Damn.
Are you all right, Sam? What was that just now? Did something happen?
Having visions of somebody being fucking executed. Like, did not go well.
Sam, about the next site we wanted you to bring online with the Cupid. It seems we have a little problem.
Of course we do.
The tar currents nearby have grown unstable. Under these conditions, it's unlikely we'll be able to establish a chiral network connection. Our scans have identified a potential cause. An unknown device located within a brigand outpost to the north of West Fort Knot.
Interesting.
It's hardly an elegant solution, but we need you to destroy it. When you're ready, take on this main order to proceed. The client in this case is the musician. I can't wait to hear what he has to share with the network. Don't let us down, Sam.
The musician. I need to get rid of a bunch of this shit. Forgot. I know I already have some of those in my locker. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Gorgeous. How compact. We're so fine. Alright, give me that order. A kazoo player. Fucking imagine. That'd be incredible. I wouldn't complain. Destroy communications.
Hey, Sam. This Tarman. The disruptor device we need you to disable is located in this area.
Mm-hmm.
You should have no trouble whatsoever destroying it using MP bullets or MP shells.
Mm-hmm.
Alternatively, consider getting close enough to access the device directly.
Mm-hmm.
You can use your ring terminal to have APAS hack into it, allowing you to disable it without resorting to brute force.
I'm into it.
Be advised though, Sam, that some of the brigands you'll encounter on site will be wearing armor protecting both their heads and bodies.
That's fine.
And that every one of these armored units will be wielding a rod.
No, they're dead.
No doubt their aim is to fortify themselves
Not dead, but,
against
you know.
ranged attacks, allowing them to move in and engage you at close quarters. In light of this development, we've gone ahead and added armored enemies to our VR weapons and combat training programs. This way you can experiment with various methods and find a means of dealing with them that's suited to your personal strengths. That's all the information I have for now. Review your potential routes and finalize your equipment loadout before heading out.
Yeah, it's already finalized. Don't worry. No, wait. Forgot to make my ammunition pouch increase thingy. Backpack! Oh! Will shatter after taking enough damage. Oh, cool. Okay, and that's the shock absorber. Yeah. That's fine. Oh. Oh, it's fine. I'll make it at the facility over there. Oh yeah. Okay, we'll do that too after. That's gonna be an easy one. We'll do that after too. We got some wonderful ones around. Easy. $400. Oh my god.
Come on, let's get this done.
Right.
Does seem like that's everyone's scanned searchlight. They all equipped with armor. all seem to have heard that. Or they're just alerted by it. Not hitting him. Not as far as I thought he was. No, he's not. Okay, that's what's happening. I'm being a fool with this readout. There we go. I forgot the perks too. I had that perk that made my footsteps almost silent. That wouldn't be equipped anymore. I'll have to fiddle with those again. And we're back to it.
Someone's out there.
None the wiser. They heard the sniper. They didn't think to check on the dude that got sniped. And we're also just like, oh, maybe it was nothing. After nothing else happened for 3 seconds. Fools, frankly. A lot of them. Alright. No, don't rest. Hack. Hack the box. Vitamin supplements to go all the way up there, huh? I would like to get the old 5-star with you, pal.
Good job, Sam. You've disabled the target. All right, let's deliver the cargo.
Ads in 3 minutes. Ooh, also going up there, huh? Oh, you're way out there. Holy shit. Okay. We'll just go there first. Because that's where we have the actual order for, and that's the one that's going to get graded. The other ones were just lost parcels. So it's not actually that dire to deliver them. Because they're things that the preppers aren't expecting to ever see anyway. It's purely bonus for them to receive them. These fuckers making home at the tops of mountains.
So in order to survey an area, I have to rely on a very special power. My strength of will, you might say. The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's important. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like. It won't use up any battery or chiral crystals either. All it requires is that I place my absolute faith in you. Which I do, so don't hesitate to ask for help.
Thanks, pal. Those ads are going to hit any second here, so I'm just going to be continuing on toward the musician. I'm sure I'll still be walking when you get back. Curious what Noble Rot wine actually is. Is Noble Rot just the brand?
man reporting in.
How vibrant this game is compared to the first one already.
Anyway, we're almost at our destination. Let's keep moving. You know what to do, Sam.
God, that was a heavy one. Holy shit.
Lose focus.
Tar audio samples. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, it's so high up. Can I get that?
That's the place, huh?
So a lot of this is being dropped here, so that's good. I'm gonna offload a fair bit. Live out here alone, huh?
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted in...
Hold on. You're with Drawbridge, am I right? Hope the brigands weren't too much trouble. Though you look okay. Glad you can make it.
Sponge the mic, I'm sorry.
Alright. Let's take a look at this cargo of yours. Everything's in pristine condition. You're the best. Where the hell did you find this? You are the best.
Just lying around, buddy.
I'll definitely have more work for you if you want it.
Yeah.
I've been waiting a long time for this. Okay, use your Cupid to hook me up.
Look at all that. Look at all that connection. Shotgun. Wow.
This is really something. I'm part of the chiral network, which means everyone can finally listen to my songs. Then with the music player, you'll be able to set the mood for your adventures. And just like that, the world's gotten so much bigger. Yeah, looks like my weapon data has been shared with everyone too. So about the recording you brought me, it almost sounds like a whale song. But there's something off about it. I'll need more time to figure it out.
Whale song.
Anyway, I'll send you updates via the SSS.
Ominous, considering all the beach stuff.
The one who recorded it said he heard it while he was out tar fishing. Have a listen. Call me crazy, but we might be dealing with something like a whale. Another interesting thing to note, creatures that hear the song make an effort to avoid the source. There's not much else I can say with confidence. However, give me some time to analyze it, and I might get you some answers. Yeah, I got it from a friend who knows all about weapons. This is way back in the day, when I was traveling in search of new music. He said I'd need to protect myself, taught me how to use it and everything. But I never did in the end. Just as well, I'm better with instruments, you know? Apparently this shines when you break it out at close range. Incorporates the latest tech as well, so it ought to pack one hell of a punch. In an ideal world, we wouldn't ever need stuff like this. But I bet it's a necessary evil for you. Do what you gotta. Yep, I can really immerse myself in my work here. Sadly, all the music I've made never gets heard by anyone else. Still, that's about to change. Because of that update I pushed you earlier, the new music player function, remember? In it, you'll find a sample of my work. And when you've got the time, be it on the job or relaxing somewhere, why don't you take a listen? Gotta get going, huh? Well, hey, thank you for the help. You know, I've been wondering how those brigands got their hands on that disruptor thing. I'm just saying, they certainly don't have the know-how to build one. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, I had another favor I wanted to ask, if that's cool. I lost some cargo near and dear to my heart, even though I tried my best to keep it safe.
Yeah, I got you.
I've tracked it
Easy
to this
peasy, no
dangerous
worry.
place. Too dangerous for someone like me. The request's open to anyone willing to accept, but something tells me you'll deliver. Get it? Anyway, if this kind of works up your alley, then take a look at my suborder.
Thank you so much, Sam. I have high hopes for his work, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see what comes of it. As for that strange device, it seems that its effect on the tar currents blocked all chiral communications. So I think it's only fair that we call it a chiral jammer. Anyway, while the currents in the area have settled down somewhat, we've received a number of troubling new reports. For one, a tar eruption was recorded in the direct vicinity of West Fort Knot. A group of figures clad in red and a large unidentified black mass were observed just prior to this eruption as well. Needless to say, the anomalous tar current activity near West Fort Knot may be related to these events. So we can't afford to ignore them and proceed with network expansion. We've got no choice but to investigate and address any cause that may be present on site. The corresponding main order has been added to this delivery terminal. I've got a feeling a difficult fight might be ahead of you, Sam. I strongly advise you to prepare accordingly.
Order completed. Well done.
Difficult fight, he says. That's not far at all.
Order accepted. Thank you.
That's really not far. We got that.
Take care, Sam.
We can grab that on the way back up too. In the first game, stuff got weird when you got close to the shore. I'm wondering if that's what we're kind of headed toward. God, look at all this shit. Should go get that first, the one all the way down. I was honestly expecting there to be more stuff here in terms of a threat, considering the rain, the beach. But big crystal. Zach's getting so many texts. Yeah, Zach was Zach was at brunch with us today, and he showed us that he did in fact make that weird glitch crystal tone his actual text tone. It was very good. got a clean cut from one of the clips and sent it to him last night so that he could use it however he wanted, and he genuinely did go through and make it a sex tone, so
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
grenade counts as weapon. Right? Could give them pistol. And you can have the bolt gun. Does that not count? Send. Send cargo. Bye-bye. So anyway. And now I know how leaving stuff for those works. Very good. I need to actually, like, acknowledge it to send it through. The commander is gonna fucking love us when we get all these deliveries to him. We got a lot of stuff for him. Here you go, buddy. I found your record collection.
Hey, Sam, I've been waiting for you. Decided to take on that order, huh? Okay, I'll check out the cargo then.
Flawless. Untouched.
This is the picture.
Fun.
You're always there just when I need you. Allow me to express my gratitude with this data.
Lightweight variant. Okay. It's a wicked looking album cover.
Do you have enough materials? Why don't I increase the amount you withdraw from here?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You are incredible. And with talents like those, you might even catch their eye. The Tarlake twins, that is. I went and shared another music sample with you, by the way. If you can,
I would love it if you had a listen. That's right, or so I've heard. They live on the edge of a tar lake to explore the limits of what a human being can handle. Only interested in meeting exceptional folks capable of pushing said limits. Sadly, nobody has come along that fits the bill. Makes for an interesting story, huh? Which has me wondering, what kind of person would be good enough? Yeah, got it from a kindred spirit in the UCA. Stuff that'll hit you right in the Kandha. A classic tune. When you head back to your room, have a listen.
Classic tune.
You'll be hooked. Again, thank you so much, Sam. It's weird, though. How did something I know I'd stored safely end up in a place like that? Anyway, you might want to keep an eye on your own stuff. Take care, and please come back soon.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Gorgeous.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Do be getting heavy, but that's okay. Can't believe who the thief was. Oh. Take a look at this. See those weird mouse-like creatures hauling that container? They snuck into my shelter and helped themselves to my stuff. Turns out it wasn't a human that had been stealing from me after all. I don't really know what's going on here, but be careful, alright? Do you think this might be a result of anomalies in the local environment? I've heard of mule syndrome causing people to steal cargo, but I didn't know it could affect animals. I don't know what's causing it, but those little buggers aren't getting into my shelter. I can tell you that much. We need to be careful, that's for sure. Those things are dangerous. Definitely best to keep your distance. They didn't attack me, so... Now choose what tools and fieldware to equip by default. Okay. Why did the plate gate appear? Thanks for taking care of those brigands, Sam. Now the observatory can continue its good work. We'll keep an eye on the local environment, and we'll try to find out more about that plate gate, too. The local environment went totally haywire after the plate gate showed up, but it seems that if you connect the whole country up, another plate gate will appear, allowing us to access another continent. So maybe if we solve the mystery of the plate gates, we'll also solve the mystery of the Death Stranding itself. It's most of whatever. Most of whatever. Very important content. Look at him go. Oh. Die for him. It's like that there's still animals to some capacity. That's really fun. It seemed like they're all still unconscious, so a non-issue for now. That's fine. Shut up. Let me check my cargo. I don't know how much damage that did. It's just lost cargo. That one's fine. Nothing else had actual damage, so the actual order request is fine. It's good. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. It's like the tiniest little ramp that I didn't see coming. That's so unfortunate.
Still slaving away at this hour, I say. I'll process your orders as quick as I can, okay? I certainly can't find anything to complain about. Thanks. We'd already written this off as lost.
Now it's gone.
You've made everyone... You're one hell of a porter. A generous, soul who
Level
deserves this
2.
data. We're increasing your allocation of materials. Hope it makes your life easier.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Flood warning.
This is a schematic for an enhanced battle skeleton.
Yes.
As you'll see,
That's fine.
and when you
Thank you.
carry it as cargo, it even occupies less space than before.
Nice.
Its increased power output also allows you to shift loads with greater ease than ever. With all those benefits, you're bound to be a fan. Our research into other technologies continues. With your help, we can accomplish even more. Take care of yourself.
Order completed. Well done.
That well done is really funny to me every time. Well done. I'll do this one first. Hang on. Pretty good. I did. What did I add? I wanted the silent steppin'. Silent steppy. Faster scan recharge. I did want that. Augmented motion scan. Yeah, why not? What was this one? Aim assist. No, it's fine. Filtration. Yes, I did want that. And weather analysis. I laughed because it told me not to look at the sun. Postbox hacking, let's go. Cool, perfect, beautiful. Fucking Republic of Gamers, everything. Wow, wow, wow.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Glad we can count on you.
Let's fucking go. The giant fucking Luden's duck kills me every time. Suddenly, rubber duck.
Well, look who it is.
Every single time. It's that. It's just that.
You make deliveries even at this time of night. That's good of you.
You can't stop me, man.
I don't know what to say, other than great job, Porter. We'd given up all hope of ever seeing this. I'm so glad he managed to bring it in. You're a rare breed, mate. You know that? It's only right that I entrust this to you.
Larger spare ammo. Takes up less space. Same capacity as level 1, but takes up less space. I'm into it. You won me. Won me over.
Your allocation of materials has been increased. Our way of... It's a miniaturized version of the expanded ammo container we gave you before. Wouldn't have been possible to make it without your support. No matter the firearm you're using, you'll definitely want this in your kit when you go into combat. Got a lot riding on you and your plans for the continent. So don't let us down, mate.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. No, what am I trying to do? This. Show me what it looks like. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Attach 2 of these, though. Right there. What if I do that? Slowly disappearing patches. That's fine. I really like having extra grenades on hand, so I'm not against this layout at the moment.
Always a pleasure to see you.
So if I go here first, this does look like a road that I could potentially ride. all the way around. Maybe not. Not very cleanly, never mind. So we're just gonna go it by foot again.
Did you notice that sign, Sam? Think someone might need help. I don't know, perhaps we could lend them a hand if we have time. And when we in turn need assistance, we can always build a sign of our own.
Whee! A lot of stuff at the government base. I feel like we are en route to hitting 5-star with them. And we've hardly done anything yet. Like, do I actually need to have all this stuff? I really don't, honestly. But I have no restraint.
Don't slack off.
Like, if I proceed with the story, we will simply get more orders to bring to these people to build connection faster. But I see stuff lie around, and I say, oh, look, I can deliver. Oh, looky, wow, thing. People like thing, I like pick up thing. You do need it. You need everything. Well, I don't need to pick up everything, but I need to pick up all the stuff that's going to people. Hello, Sil. So, fun little tidbit. After the first couple of trailers, I stopped watching any subsequent showcases featuring this game because I didn't want to know anything going in. I didn't know we were going to Australia. That was news to me. I thought we were just sticking to south of the US. Nope. It's all Australia, isn't it? Well, maybe not all Australia. They keep teasing that we could open another plate gate, but if that is happening, I don't want to know. No one tell me. As far as my awareness is concerned, the game is Australia until proven otherwise. Like 1/3, one. Yeah, yeah. No, I knew, like, they've never been particularly subtle about what they show. That's how I knew. I think the second trailer really compounded on what they had revealed with the first one, and I was like, alright, that's like the last of what I'm gonna watch, or let myself watch. So I went into this as blind as I reasonably could after that. It was a little surreal to me, just how much
Yep, it's got some weight to it.
they were showing off, considering how fucking obscure the trailers for the first game were until it actually was like about to come out. We knew literally nothing about what this game was even going to be until the release trailer. I'll get there. Don't tell me what to do, Dolman.
Man, who needs all this crap anyway?
So much of what I have on me isn't even going to this place. But that is. In the gift finder? Yeah. No, that's fair. I don't really use gifts too much anyway. Not like super specific ones like that. So I'm pretty safe. Why am I going it this way? Why do I do this to myself? Get on that ladder. Why am I going it this way? What is my issue? What am I doing? Dusk pathing broken. Error. Error. We're just gonna drop an anchor here. I don't give a shit. Why did my sniper come off? Oh, because stuff got changed around to deploy the anchor. It's not gonna fix anything, is it? I can make a new sniper. I guess I should actually drink now too, huh? Didn't fix the beep boop? No. No idea what's causing it.
Sam, do you see that structure over there? The one that you built?
'Cause again, it's very much it's only capture side, right? Like I don't hear them. So hi Cal, welcome back. It's been lovely. Just chill. We're in Australia. I didn't know the game was going that direction. But like basically immediately after we started, we went through like essentially a warp gate, and now we're connecting Australia to the chiral network.
Stay focused.
An encoding thing, yeah, but I've changed stuff around as much as I could. Oh, spontaneous. Pretty sure I'm already out of the BT zone. Like, it's basically fine. Wish those existed now. I know, right? Just do a day trip across the fucking planet. You fall, bastard. Hang on. Look at the mythical creature model. Love it.
Out and about working even in this weather. You just don't quit.
Sound would just replay the latest sound you heard. Ended up being an issue with the surround sound setting. I've seen a lot of that. I don't have any like surround sound stuff turned on.
I don't know where you find the energy to do all this work, but I'm glad you do.
But it is kind of funny noting that console had issue and now PC is having similar, I guess, adjacent issues.
Bloke like you should be able to make good use of this data. Take a look.
Silenced handgun loaded with tranquilizer rounds. This game has literally just adopted so much from Metal Gear. Like,
How are you doing for materials? Because I'm upping the amount you can use for fabrication. My way of saying thanks.
Now displaying your current order grade.
I've shared a schematic for a new weapon with you. A silenced handgun. It's chambered for tranquilizer rounds. Pop someone in the noggin and they'll drop like a rock.
Death Stranding Metal Gear.
Else, actually. Just
Honestly, though,
This little fella can be
like,
very useful for when you want to remain unnoticed while sneaking through enemy territory.
I didn't finish it,
Matter of fact, I once secured an entire
but I did quite, I put quite a bit of time into fucking around in Metal Gear Solid 5. And jumping from that into Death Stranding for the first time, like the first Death Stranding, I could see the influence on like the movement systems and stuff. The way everything like was animated was very, oh, this is Kojima's team's experience working on Metal Gear Solid 5. I was like, that's blatant, that's clear. But the parallel kind of stopped with just like how movement worked and stuff. They've adopted so much more of their time with Metal Gear Solid 5 into this game. The sequel to Death Stranding has so much Metal Gear data, it's ridiculous. Very fun though. No, I was not far in Metal Gear Solid 5 at all, and I had put a ridiculous amount of time for how not far into that game I had gotten. Because I just had so much fun wandering around the open world, taking out the little outposts. That I just was not progressing the story because it was fun to fuck around. You don't have any actual orders, do you? No, you don't. I didn't actually note that at all. Yeah, we don't need to make anything yet. Sorry, we do have ads coming in about a minute and a half as well. Just as a heads up. Just for the sake of curiosity, I kind of want to go down this way, just because we need to end up here anyway. And we haven't gone through there at all. Plus I know BTs are that way, so we might as well see what's up over here. I guess it is also the 6-hour ad break. Maybe I should get up and stretch for a minute on that. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine. I'm gonna throw on the BRB. So I'll resume music, as per always. Also, as per always, highly recommend everyone get a little stretch in. Grab snacks and drinks and all that if you so need to do so. I can't force you, but I can recommend it, so. Stretch. Stretch time. You're gonna miss literally nothing, so. Hello. Just in time for me to go stretch. I'll see you in a sec. Wow, wow, wow. Y'all take care of yourselves a little bit. I sure hope so. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Cruel. Welcome in.
Water!
Water. Ow, ow. Ow, real. All right. Pause the music again and get back to it. We have so much shit on our back. Filter. Oh, yeah. Of course. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Head crab king. I haven't been paying attention to screen names that pop up with little things like that, but goodness me. Oh, you are. It's never that way. It's this way every time. Boop.
Yeah, it feels good.
Should have taken a quick stop at that shelter, the Time Falls shelter outside of the commander's spot to refill my canteen, but I didn't, so might be. So there is going to be a road up through here. That's really nice. Start focusing on building some roads at some point. Not too desperate for it immediately. The tiny bit that came pre-assembled was certainly nice, I won't deny that. Poor Sam, dude. I know I'm the one putting him through it, because I can't resist picking up fucking everything, but... It's not gonna do much, but... every little bit. It's funny how much these games make you fear tiny ledges like this. Just little itty bitty lips, and you're like, don't know if I can make that one. Just like you take a bad tumble one time, and you really do not trust any ledge.
Enough already.
Stamina is gone, though. We need to be really careful. If we hit...
Fuck does this weigh so much?
hit a slope that's just a little too steep, I'm going down. He doesn't have the stamina to combat it, so... Mans is gonna collapse when we actually stop moving. It's so far away. And it's extra large. No, we should have to ignore that one. I have to pretend that one doesn't exist.
This is gonna suck.
It'll be okay, Sam. Trying to get him into the water for his canteen. Oh yeah, it's filling quick. That's a BT zone. You kidding me? Look at all that fucking... Look at all the chiral. No, no, it's different. Oh, no, because it's tar. They're mining tar. Never mind. Yo, this one's gonna make a loud noise. Hang on. Let me shut up for a sec. How was that? Did that deliver? Yeah, no, we have enough. It's fine. Mine. Fixed.
The mine's up and running again. Time to inform the staff at the Western Environmental Observatory. Sam, when we first arrived, you may have seen a sign requesting assistance with road restoration. Since we're here, why don't we mine a little? That way we might obtain the necessary materials to finish the job.
Drink something, dumbass.
So we can mine manually while we're here? Is that what I'm to understand?
Please submit materials.
Okay. Holy shit. That's so much. That's so much. I can't carry that. I can't. I literally can't carry it all. I could carry it all, dude. Or Sam. We're not going back toward the lone commander for now, so we'll leave that one, but
Yep, that was definitely my back.
good. We can offload some of it just by pumping it into the paver here. So it only needs 200. I can just mine more, so that's whatever, it's fine. So it just needs metal then. That ain't bad.
Getting thirsty. Mouth's bone dry.
Why is Oz's diary all the way out here? Don't like the look of that. It does not get high enough. Okay. So we'll take a look at what orders we have.
Eyes open, dumbass.
But we might proceed to that progress request. Continue moving things forward a little. Well, yeah, we'll see. I could, like, steal supply and actually build up the road a little bit. Gonna let it build as it goes, or as we go. So we've always got a little road to rely on.
Don't hold back now. Drink something, dumbass. I need a drink.
I know, Sam. Please. Try my best. So you don't have any actual, you don't have the stamina capacity to make use of that water anyway.
Eyes open, dumbass.
Glad you could make it all the way out, Sam. Right then.
Let's have a look at the order. Yeah, yeah.
Did a little restoration, did you? Thanks so much. I don't know where you found this.
Everywhere.
I'm sure glad you did.
Oh, we're getting close.
Since you've been working so hard on our
Level
part,
3.
we have some new data to share with you. Thanks again. We want to reward you for your service by allowing you to use more of the materials we have stored on site.
Jump kick.
When operational, the mines can provide us with a steady supply of natural resources. And with raw materials like that at your disposal, you'd have an easier time making deliveries. It's a good reason to restore any other mines you happen to come across further down the road. Oh yeah, north of here are some much bigger mines even. Used to be you could find active mines scattered all throughout the continent. Because of the gold rushes, you know. From what I understand, the rail network was pretty extensive before the Death Stranding, and unmanned trains filled to the brim with precious minerals ran day and night. I should mention that we're actually developing a new system that's something of a successor to the old railways.
Mm-hmm.
If you head north, you can see it for yourself. Your efforts have enabled us to refine the battle skeleton's design even further. I think this can be considered the final stage of its evolution. You'll find that it's now even more compact when carried as a piece of cargo. The damage reduction capabilities and battery efficiency are also at the peak of what's realistically achievable. And of course, it's more powerful than ever. So feel free to load it up with all the heavy cargo. I can't wait to see what you do with it.
I'm still wearing a level 1. I didn't even bother with level 2. I am going back out that way. Not yet. Not yet. Hang on. First I need to go back to, government. Oz. I need to go back to Oz. The road really is pretty fucking nice, isn't it? load up with ceramic and metal. Ticket. Pretty sure that's all just lost orders anyway.
I wasn't expecting you
Yeah.
to make this delivery as well.
Nice.
As always, thank you. Hope we can count on you in the future.
Yeah. Of course. You don't have any extra orders for me? No. Perfect. Beautiful. Can I take from you then? Do-do-do. Give to me. Two of these. Two of thems. Two of thems. Two of thems. Can't fit all that on my back at all, can I? It's all too big. I don't know if that'll help at all, but... Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I need to... Sam's still exhausted and loading all this shit onto his back. Can't even sit properly. Alright, Lou.
Fuck.
Sorry, Sam. Sorry, Sam. We got, we're too tenacious. We can't be stopped. Wee, wee. See, where is... It's like that's generator. Orders, no. Structures, no. Custom. Customize. just want to see. It's not going to show me where the, Oh, I see. I understand. Oh, I want to see the autopaver. It's the only thing I want to see. See, it does not go up the mountain this way. It goes out this way. So the one we've already pumped some stuff into is the one that's going to be the next accessible from that direction. So I am just going to go and do this one.
My name's Sam.
Didn't mean to piss them off.
Hey, you.
It's fine. No, they can't get me. They're fools.
Stretch my legs.
You only need 160, I see. Metal's already done. Beautiful. We love that. More road. Instant. Use it almost exclusively. It feels a lot better than the reverse trike did in the first one. It turns on a fucking dime. And honestly, that's all it needs. Are they up and at it again? They probably are if they're showing up on the map. Yeah, they're still going. It's fine. Dude's like coming out to kill me, and I'm just like, I gotta pave a road. The height is fair, considering there's hostile forces present. I only have the grenade pistol. That's hilarious. Oh. Oh, he had ceramic on him. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh wait, hang on, his buddy's coming. Oh, that didn't take him out. Aye. Got some of you motherfuckers with weapons. We can actually, like, do stuff with. Hey, buddy. Yeah. This fucking guy. Where's the next paper? Actually, we should go back and take that order from them for the musician before we start heading further. Further toward the musician, so. Sounds like those machines that fire balls. Like pitching machines for for practicing baseball. That's awesome. Easy peasy. actually confirm where the next paver is from this path. Is that it? All the way up there? No, it's a generator. Hmm. It's fine. Either I see it and I use it, or I don't see it and I'll just deal with it later. There is one there. It's way more metal than needed. It's gonna... Does it take the excess like it did? Will be stored in your backpack. Okay. The first game just took it all. You exceeded the limit, it was like, that's ours now. So they really just were like, what if we like make a quality of life improvement to every single aspect of the first game? It really seems like it. Every single little thing. Like, I didn't mind all of the little tedium aspects of the first game, but I've noted so many little design decisions they've made in this one. Where I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that was kind of tedious. It's nice that that isn't a thing now. Just constant. Like, every aspect of cargo management is a good example. The way that so far specialized equipment got, like, obtained from preppers all seem to be universal schematics rather than, here's a bonus thing that you get just from me, so you have to come back to me to get it. It makes it more likely that players are going to actually experiment with all the extra little gear components that you end up with. Hated much of the first one. Vehicle control, movement, geometry problems. No, that's super fair. See, like, I genuinely did not have issue with the first game at all. The tedium was just kind of part of the meditative experience that I had with the first one. But they improved it so tactfully that I'm not upset by it either, not being here.
Still pretty dark out. Thank you. Let me just bring up the orders.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, wow.
Perfect. Lost so many vehicles to getting caught between two hills. I had moments, but I was more stubborn than the vehicles most of the time.
Something about the way you work is just inspiring. So I want to give you this data. Hopefully, it'll make your life a bit easier.
Fun.
Do you have enough materials? Why don't I increase the amount you withdraw from here?
Has almost none of those issues. Excellent. That is good to know. I'm not going to complain about
I've got something for you. It's a new version of the shotgun. This model
the game being more approachable for more people.
can be devastating at close range, but they're not really suited to long-range combat. However, the grenade launcher more than makes up for these range issues. This data was sent to me on the chiral network from people impressed with all your hard work. So, you might say it's the result of your ongoing efforts to connect everybody. Now, while I got you here, let me share another song. I've got a feeling you'll vibe with this one. Kick back and check it out when you can.
Can do, pal.
See you again. Later, man.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. You can have these. And that actually. Honestly, probably also these. I know what I'm about to fight are not BT. It's fine, just take it. Take it all. And we're gonna go sleep really quick. Stamina's fucking rough, so. I do love that the cat insists on sleeping with us. Look at him. Weird little tar kitty. So, we have ads coming. Oh my. In about 3 minutes. We'll see what happens after this upcoming combat sequence. But I might do that whole whatever and then start our wind down for the evening rather than continue. Because I feel like that's going to be a good story beat to pause on. And I'll be real, I'm just kind of tired. It's not quite as long a stream as I usually do, but I need to learn how to behave. Especially with this game, I do not want to get into a habit of overdoing it. Because I did that when we streamed the first one. I just kept going too long. It's very easy to... I streamed the first one December of 2024. I'd only been streaming for a few months at that point. And it only took 15 streams to finish the game, and I was not fast. Several of those streams pushed 10 hours. And I just don't want to fall into that habit. Because it's not good. It did include the 100% road completion. That was basically it devolved into a saga where so the director's cut of the first game introduced more road. So you could actually like close the loop around the main continent where you couldn't in the base version of the game. So I kept adding components and being like, we've done it, we've finished the road, and then learning that no, there's actually like another 3 pavers, and I'm like, fuck me, dude, it just keeps going. So for like 3 straight streams, I was like, this is the one where we finish the road, and then 9 hours later, the road wasn't done. I was like, fuck, it just keeps going. So, it was a whole thing. All right, those ads are literally about to hit. So, we're going to chill for a minute. Not that we haven't been, but we are going to chill for a minute. Had the same issue. It just kept going. There was always more road. Like, they can't keep getting away with this. Where is it all coming from? It was wild. It literally just kept going. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna try to pay attention to pacing beats a little bit for this playthrough. And I feel like the tease of a combat segment where we're probably going to be introduced to the faction that makes up our big bad. I feel like that'll make a good story beat to round off on. Create a little bit of anticipation for Wednesday. God, it's really cute. This thing is really cute. Weird little tar cat. With glowy gold chiralium eyes. Can we get a tar cat? If only, right? I bet your allergies will be okay. It's all contained by the tar. The bean stretch, I know. I know. I know. Want a tar cat plush? See if they have one. I feel like that'd be great merch that KJP could capitalize on. Sunburn has healed. Yeah, you've got stuff to say. What do you want?
So, the files say you worked with Amelie to connect everyone in the UCA to the chiral network.
Mm-hmm.
But that despite your best efforts, an extinction event known as the Last Stranding seemed destined to kill us all. Until Amelie found a way to put a stop to it. She single-handedly sealed off the extinction entity's beach, preventing countless BTs from invading our world, and in doing so, saved humanity. But why am I telling you this? You were there to witness it all with your own 2 eyes. And you, of all people, must know that humanity can never truly escape extinction. The ultimate goal of Drawbridge's mission is to overcome the Death Stranding. If we succeed, we will be fulfilling Amelie's dying wish. At least that's how I see it.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Let's suit up. Can I actually, like, I do not need these anchors. Can I? Yeah, that's fine. Someone else's problem now. Oh, they do not have much material in here. Let me go back to the musician. Man can fucking schmoove when he's got nothing on him. Imagine how light he must feel when he's not carrying 200 kilo. Like Goku taking out the weighted, literally. Be like, I can literally fly now. Oh. Right, yeah, we'll do that in a minute. What do I want? My boots are about to break. So there's no harm in always just having more. I can make a level 3 skeleton now. I should do one of those. We're about to fight things that are bad, not good, big evil. So I think I want a regular handgun. A lightweight shotgun. A grenade launching shotgun. And an assault rifle. And then fill up the rest of my grenade pouches with proper grenades. Armed to the teeth. They're not gonna know what fucking hit them. I don't need to go in there anymore. I can do it this way. Equip. And then auto sort. Look how compact that is for how much shit we just loaded ourselves with. deliveries to make because he'd otherwise reconnect the world too quickly. Yeah, we have to give this guy we have to restrict this guy a little bit. If he learns how powerful he actually is, I don't think it'll be good for anybody. Actual extinction entity, Sam Bridges. What's the total number of strand contracts Sam can form? Forming a strand contract strengthens your connection with other players. Okay. Single-handedly destroy the delivery industry. He basically already does. Reduces its overall detection area in order to increase the range. Reduces battery consumption. During periods of time fall. Cool. I'll do that for now. Because why not? Sure, I guess. Just to use up the memory. Why not?
Order accepted. Thank you.
We're just gonna ride in on our chariot. This rolls up on you. You're all ready to fight and gun this guy down, and he rolls up on you like this. Doesn't give two shits. Man with legs so strong, if he kicks you in the head, your head's flying against the wall without the rest of your body. Hey, pals. Normal. What an entrance, though.
You a sight for sore eyes. Been a long time, Sam.
Look how you stole that.
Oh, no, I'm just a ghost. Come to take my revenge on you and that bitch Fragile. All the way from the other side. Of course, there's no point in trying to kill you when you won't stay dead. there are plenty of other ways to make you suffer. Huh? The kid kicked the bucket, huh? Shame. Goddamn shame.
The mask changing expression is very good.
Lugging that coffin or pod? Going on a walkabout? Well, that's touching. Even if you don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
What are you saying?
Maybe I can't kill you, you won't die, but you can lose everything you love. And torture yourself for the rest of time, knowing that death will never come for you. So you go on your little walkabout. Go wherever you want, but I will be damned if I let you link up this continent. Not because extinction's my creed, though, no. Well, I want to build a world where fear and violence are king. And who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You? With your hippy-dippy network? Or me? With my more rough and tumble methods? I can't wait to find out. Just a good old-fashioned boss fight.
Fucking love this bastard so much. This absolute fucking clod. That's new.
Cruelty or collaboration? The eternal choice. Let's put him to the test.
Start big, huh?
What a hit! Cliche, but that one's gotta hurt.
Ooh, yeah, that's not good.
Are you okay, Sam?
Oh, I'm good. Don't worry about me, Dolman. Anything orange feels like a weak spot. I don't know if it is, but... This feels like get rid of legs if I destroy. Whether true, I am unsure. I'd like to believe.
Nice one. That one seems to have done some damage.
Yeah, that tells me exactly what I wanted to know. Metal Gear Octopus. But also like a little spider. Spider with tentacle. Curiosity indeed. How about just fuck off with all that, pal? Get perfect dodged, idiot. I understand iframes. I play video games. Not doing too hot, are ya? Bloodborne flare. I don't like being this close to you, though. That's a big old piece of rubble. Oh, he's pissed. Poor baby. Idiot. Back of the neck, huh? Bet you don't like that. Running out of weak points for me to shoot. He's almost dead, though. Wah! That got me. Just a shame it's not gonna matter. Much less intimidating. Stop just womp. Calamari. Fucking same. Looks absolutely shell-shocked. I get it, buddy. Have to watch the battle in the VOD? I will. None of this seems to be doing anything, so... Is it? Hang on, I can't really tell. Where's the tiny gauge? I know it's behind my head on the stream. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it is working. You're not happy, but at least you're not as tragically sad anymore. That's a start. We'll get to rest soon.
Your name is Sam, isn't it? Oh, we owe you one. What in the hell was that thing anyway? It looked like a machine, but none I've ever seen before. Right. We need to assess the situation. Wow. I honestly had no idea you were that skilled.
Easy.
I hope we can continue to rely on you in the future. This moment's been a long time coming. Please use your Cupid to connect us.
Hook us up now. Put us on the network. Look at that. Almost got the majority of West Australia. It's all happening. Oh, let's go. Carrier time, baby.
Great. No issues establishing a chiral network connection. By the way, we've sent some folks out to recover the wreckage of that giant mech that attacked us earlier. Only prudent we study it, you know? If we learn anything of value, we'll be sure to relay it to Drawbridge right away. Thanks again for coming to our rescue.
Sam, this is the President. Due to your tireless efforts, West Fort Knot is now part of the chiral network. A great achievement. I salute you. However, this expansion has done little to address the anomalous activity observed across the continent. Elsewhere, disruptions in the tar currents are growing ever more prevalent. Only by connecting all of Australia can we hope to resolve this situation.
We're getting there.
By doing so, we will create the optimal conditions for a new Plategate to manifest as well. We are one step closer to making the Chiralverse a reality, and ensuring humanity overcomes extinction. The road ahead is still fraught with peril, but I have the utmost faith in your capabilities. For now, though, please take a well-deserved break aboard the DHV Magellan.
Order completed. Well done.
All right, we'll go through and actually read the corpus notes too. We haven't done that yet at all, so we've got a lot to work through.
Was it really Higgs? He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but
He found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
it's definitely his voice I heard. I didn't get a good look at his face, but yeah. He said he came back to get revenge on you and me. Screwing with our plans to link up Australia was just another way to do that.
They were all in red. Just like the ones at your place. That could have been him too.
You think that was Higgs? Did you see him hurt Lou?
I'm not sure.
Fragile, I need you to remember.
I only caught a glimpse. But they were all wearing red. This is all my fault. I had him at my mercy on Amelie's beach. If I'd only finished him off, none of this would have happened.
No. You can't blame yourself. You know, something's been bugging me. Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou. It hit me after. He's absolutely right. I mean, the kid's whole life is a total mystery to me. So I gotta ask. Can you look into Lou's past? Find out what you can? Charlie, you, the ship's crew, you all have connections within the UCA, right? And at least one of you has to have access to the UCA archives that were recovered by the Chiral Network.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
Really, Sam, there's such a thing as too tight. Oh. That must have been quite the nightmare. I can't feel my legs.
There it is.
Naturally, this includes Mexico as well. If you're curious about how the folks in the places you visited are getting on, you can catch up on any recent developments by accessing the corpus via your ring terminal. And to have the Magellan travel to a given facility, simply open the map with your ring terminal and chart a course to your destination.
They're gonna give me fast travel eventually. Yeah, it's a lot to read. Ooh, there's so much to review. Tarman waiting in the sky. All right. Buckle up. Bringing West Fort Knot into the fold. Or are these in reverse order? Should I be reading them from the bottom up? I feel like I should be. Yeah, I should be. After connecting North America, Sam and Lou leave the UCA. In an attempt to evade the UCA's attention, they decide to live in a hiding on the border with the former Mexico, where Sam works as a freelance porter. Having completed an order outside of the chiral network, it is time for Sam and Lou to return home. Sam and Lou have been living a quiet and reclusive life close to the Mexican border. One day, Fragile pays a visit and asks Sam to connect all of Mexico, including Deadman's research lab, to the chiral network. He successfully connects Ciudad Nudo del Norte, Villa Libre, the C1 South Distribution Center, and finally the research lab to the network. Sam agreed to connect Mexico to the chiral network on Fragile's request and succeeded in bringing Deadman's research lab online. In the lab, Sam watches a recorded message from Deadman in which he learns that there is a mysterious structure called a plate gate nearby that connects Mexico to Australia. Sam defeats the giant BT that appears and watches the remainder of Deadman's message, which shockingly reveals that there is another BB with the same serial number as Lou, BB-28, and that Deadman has actually died and gone to his beach. Sam watches a recorded message from Deadman in which he learns that there is a mysterious structure called a plate gate nearby that connects Mexico to Australia. Sam defeats the giant BT. Yes. It's okay. It's doubled up. Sam takes Lou's present that Deadman has prepared and heads home, where Fragile and Lou are waiting, but upon returning to his shelter, Sam is met with further tragedy. While he was gone, Fragile and Lou were attacked by a group of unidentified assailants, all clad in red. Fragile risked her life to try and save Lou, but was unable to. Water. Since you're talking a lot, thank you. The particle form of Lou that Sam sees in his BB pod was basically something resembling a BT. Lou is dead, and Sam's grief plunges him into a state of deep despair. Sam successfully connects Mexico to the chiral network, only to sink into the depths of despair after learning that Lou has been killed. In order to get Sam back on his feet, Fragile proposes a new mission, to bring the continent of Australia onto the chiral network as well. Sam joins up with the DHV Magellan, Drawbridge's mobile base, and encounters new comrades including Tarman and Dahlman. He also meets Drawbridge's patron, Charlie, as well as APAC's president, the person behind his current mission, as they make their way to the Australian continent. The president explains Sam's main objective. If all of Australia can be connected to the chiral network, then a new plate gate will appear, as it did in Mexico, connecting to other continents. If Sam is able to connect the entire world, it will serve as the first step in saving humanity from the Death Stranding. In an attempt to overcome the devastating grief he feels following Lou's death, Sam sets out on a mission to connect Australia and save humanity from the threat of the Death Stranding. Immediately before arriving in West Fortnott, F1, a mysterious man in a red mask appears in front of Sam, taunting him by saying, "You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou." The man then summons a giant mech, which Sam defeats before connecting F1 to the chiral network. Order details. Are these actually gonna... They are, yeah, they are story. Okay. It's like recap. It's like recap time. The Death Stranding has destroyed the Mexican state. Void outs, huge explosions triggered by BTs coming into contact with living humans, have shattered the landscape and broken society. People live in fear of venturing outside and have grown isolated and distrustful. Fragile has asked Sam to extend the chiral network to a research lab in southern Mexico. To do so, Sam must complete several orders at facilities along the way, expanding the network step by step. Their first destination, Ciudad Nudo del Norte. I have no idea if I'm saying that even remotely right, but I have zero Spanish. Zero. Literal zero. It's not a language that's... It's not, like, presented as an option in Canada unless you make a very deliberate decision to learn it. I have zero Spanish background, so I'll try my best. A city where corpse disposal has become an acute problem. If nothing is done, there is a significant risk of a void out engulfing the city and its people. The chiral network should provide the technology they need to curb this issue. To get connected, C1 will need a chiral network gateway, a device that can expand the network beyond the borders of the UCA through means of bilateral data validation. Deliver the chiral network gateway to C1 to save the city from a looming void out. The next location that needs to be connected to the chiral network is Villa Libre, a small prepper settlement populated by elderly people and a pregnant woman. There is no doctor in Villa Libre, meaning its residents live in a precarious existence without medical support. As such, you need to bring them a remote medical unit. When connected to the chiral network, the device allows medical diagnosis and treatment to be conducted remotely. It also allows APAS to provide support for patients. There is a significant bandit presence near Villa Libre. They have requested several pieces of cargo, but if even one of them is safely delivered, it should allow their facility to be connected to the chiral network. To ease the anxiety of the Villa Libre residents and earn their trust, deliver at least one remote medical unit to the facility. We did. We delivered all. Your next destination is the C1 South Distribution Center. The facility has been working in conjunction with the former Geophysics Research Lab to develop new anti-BT measures. Frequent spikes in chiral density have been detected near the facility, and there appears to be an elevated risk of BTs in the area. To help them accurately predict BT movements, the distribution center had requested the delivery of some chiral density gauges from Ciudad Nudo del Norte, C1. Unfortunately, the porter who undertook the delivery was attacked by bandits en route, and the chiral density gauges were stolen. Without them, the C1 South Distribution Center will be vulnerable to BTs, and local deliveries will remain both difficult and dangerous. The gauges were split across multiple cargo containers. All of them must be recovered. A PCC Level 1 will be issued to you when you accept this order. Use it to construct a watchtower so that you can observe the bandits' movement before choosing how to recover the cargo. Recover all the chiral density gauges and deliver them to the C1 South Distribution Center. Your next destination is the former Geophysics Research Lab in southern Mexico. The final location Fragile requested you connect to the chiral network. The lab conducts research into BTs, and they have agreed to perform tests on prototype MP bullets developed at the C1 South Distribution Center. It is hoped that this new iteration of MP bullets will prove effective against BTs. If they are determined to be viable, chiral printers can be used to mass produce them. This is a risky order, however. Gatequakes are known to occur in the area, and BTs may appear in the ruins near the research lab, potentially causing void outs. Fortunately, the chiral density gauges that Sam delivered to the distribution center means it's possible to identify the areas in which BTs may appear. Eliminate the BTs in the ruins and deliver the prototype MP bullets to the former geophysics research lab. A giant BT has appeared near the research lab, and there is a serious risk of a void out. The prototype MP bullets you delivered have been used to develop enhanced anti-BT weaponry. Weapons and fieldware can be fabricated from the research lab's terminal. Defend the research lab and save it from damage as you take out the giant BT. The chiral network has been expanded to southern Mexico. You eliminated a giant BT threat and successfully completed Fragile's request. All records of Sam have been absconded from the UCA and have been deleted. Absconded from the UCA have been deleted. Okay. Meaning he no longer needs to live in hiding. All that remains is to return home, where Lou and Fragile are waiting. Deadman has given you a present for Lou. It's a BB pod-shaped case containing infant vaccines and a key ring in the shape of an angel. Return home and deliver Lou's present. The DHV Magellan, the mobile base of Drawbridge, the organization led by Fragile, has appeared in front of Sam, inviting him on board. Drawbridge have been tasked with connecting North America to Australia using the chiral network. The Death Stranding will lead to the extinction of humanity if they fail their mission. Fragile has asked for Sam's help, embarking on another journey similar to the one in which he established the UCA, should also help Sam to grieve and recover from his loss. The first step is to pass through the plate gate, which connects Mexico and Australia, then connect the Cupid to the terminal on the other side. Sam is given more details about his mission on board the DHV Magellan. If the entire Australian continent can be connected to the chiral network, then further new plate gates are expected to appear. These in turn will allow the network to expand to new territories. As such, Drawbridge's current mission is the first step towards saving humanity from the Death Stranding. The first step is to extend the chiral network to West Fortnot, F1. In order to do so, you will have to fulfill orders from several locations along the way, linking each of them to the network in turn. Your first port of call is the government's base. This is where the surviving members of the interim government that are attempting to rebuild the Australian state are currently residing. Connecting the headquarters to the chiral network should ensure that they provide you with useful information in the future. However, it seems that the residents of the shelter are currently suffering from chiral contamination as a result of a BT area nearby. Deliver a chiral decontaminator to the government's base. The next destination that needs to be connected to the chiral network is the Western Environmental Observatory, a location that is currently encircled by an armed group known as the Brigands. The Brigands are resistant to any new technology that comes from outside the Australian continent, the chiral network very much included. It seems they believe that expanding the network to Australia will cause permanent changes to the local environment. This seems to be the reason why they are attacking the Environmental Observatory. The presence of the Brigands means the observatory cannot be connected to the chiral network at this time. Eliminate the Brigands, then connect your Cupid to bring the facility online. The government have introduced you to a prepper known as the Lone Commander. He is a supremely skillful sniper with a wealth of combat experience and know-how. It seems he'd be willing to share some of this with you if you manage to fulfill his request. The Lone Commander wants you to deliver his beloved sniper rifle, a weapon expertly crafted to his own precise specifications. The rifle is large, but has been dismantled and placed in a number of cargo containers for transportation. The slightest knock can affect the rifle's exceptional accuracy, so it has been designated as breakable cargo and must be handled with great care. The lone commander still harbors some distrust towards Sam. He is concerned about mere civilians placing themselves in danger and throwing their lives away. To gain his trust, you must do as he asks and prove your abilities. The order involves the recovery of some mementos that seem to mean a lot to the lone commander. The mementos are usually submerged in tar, but due to shifting tar currents, they sometimes wash up on land. There are watchers nearby, however, meaning that the recovery operation will be dangerous. Recover his friend's mementos from the BT area to gain the lone commander's trust. The government have issued a new order for Sam. It seems that brigand scouts have established a small base in the rocky area near the government's base, from where they intend to conduct reconnaissance operations. The government's base would therefore seem to be in serious danger. The brigand scouts are equipped with reconnaissance equipment. If all of this equipment could be retrieved, it would put a stop to their plans. Furthermore, the government would probably be able to use the brigands' equipment against them by conducting their own reconnaissance. In order to neutralize the threat posed by the brigands, recover all their reconnaissance equipment. Sleep time. Enjoy the story stuff. It's mostly just recap at this point, but I think we're going to get a little more lore once we get into all this shit. So, there's a lot here. There's a lot here. Have a good night, Samu. Thank you for being here. We'll see you next time. Anomalies in the tar currents have been detected in the brigand base to the north of the Western Environmental Observatory. As a result, you aren't currently able to connect to your next destination, the musician's shelter, to the chiral network. It seems the anomalies are being caused by some kind of communications disruptor, which must be destroyed. Samu. You also have another objective. The musician has an exceptional ear, and Tarman would like him to listen to a recording that he's made. The recording is of a mysterious life form that Tarman once encountered while voyaging through the tar. Attempting to digitize the recording seems to crash the system, meaning that it can only be stored on an analog medium. If the source of the sound on the recording can be identified, it may prove very useful for drawbridge in the future. Destroy the communications disruptor and deliver the mysterious recording to the musician. Sam has destroyed the communications disruptor and the anomalies in the tar currents have died down. Tarman is taken to referring to the device responsible as a chiral jammer. In the meantime, jets of tar have sprouted out of the ground near West Fort Knot, F1, and a group of warriors clad in red have been spotted there, along with a giant black shadow. It seems the tar currents remain turbulent in the area, and the local people are helpless to act. The city cannot be connected to the chiral network in its current state. To connect F1 to the chiral network, you need to eliminate the cause of the tar eruptions. A tough battle lies ahead. Make sure you're adequately prepared. Simu. The musician's beloved record collection has been stolen and seemingly abandoned in an area known for its sheer cliff faces. It'd be difficult for the musician to recover the records from there, so he has asked Sam to do it for him. The musician received this record collection from a friend in the UCA. Retrieving it will surely help you earn the musician's trust. The records are old and easily damaged, so the cargo has been designated as breakable. Care must be taken when handling it. Recover the musician's stolen record collection. A member of staff at the Western Environmental Observatory has asked Sam to restore the Smoke Hill mine to working order. Doing so will help ease the chronic resource shortage currently plaguing the local facilities. The materials produced by the mine can also be used to build equipment and structures, and to restore roads. All things that will make life easier for Sam and his fellow porters. The materials required to restore the mine will be given to you when you accept the order at the Western Environmental Observatory. Deliver the materials to the terminal at the Smoke Hill Mine to start the restoration work. Once that's done, you'll need to report back to the observatory. Restore the Smoke Hill Mine to put it back in production. This order cannot be cancelled once accepted. Materials required for mine restoration, special alloys 480. It should soon be possible to extend the chiral network to the Northern Environmental Observatory. However, the shortage of materials in West Fort Knot F1 means they cannot prepare the cargo for your next order. To resolve this issue, you have been asked to restore the mine north of the city and its monorail station, then use the monorail to transport the materials produced by the mine to West Fort Knot. The materials required to restore the mine will be provided by the DHV Magellan. Deliver these materials to the terminal at the mine north of F1 to restore both the mine and the monorail. After the restoration work is done, produce 4,800 or more special alloys at the mine, then use the monorail to transport them to F1. You can also board the monorail to make your journey easier. Getting the mine up and running and delivering this haul of special alloy to the city should go a long way to alleviating F1's material shortage issues. Material required for restoration and mining. Resins 320 special alloy. Yeah. Perfect. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna disable the old adverts, as it were. Because they're coming up, but this is the last thing we're doing tonight, so. My bad. I don't want to have to keep snoozing them and stressing about when they'll come back. So Alright, perfect. Alright, perfect. So we're going to learn about everybody. We're just going to go down the list, starting with Sam. Just profiles on everyone. A porter and doom sufferer who was once a member of Bridges, Sam's doom's abilities allow him to sense the presence of BTs, but it is his ability to repatriate that makes him particularly noteworthy. Repatriates such as Sam cannot die, even when caught in voidouts, and always return to the world of the living. Sam crossed North America from east to west with his BB, Lou, for company, and connected the entire continent to the chiral network. He also saved Amelie, who had been abducted by terrorists. With help from Fragile and his Bridges colleagues, Sam took on and defeated a number of BTs, as well as his nemesis, Higgs. After establishing the UCA, Sam left Bridges without informing anyone. He is now considered a fugitive, and as such, he and Lou have taken to living a reclusive life close to the Mexican border. During his journey across North America, Sam would experience flashbacks whenever he connected to Lou's BB pod. These flashbacks were the fragmented memories of Cliff Unger, a man with whom Sam has a unique connection. Sam initially finds these flashbacks troubling, but eventually comes to understand their true meaning and significance. Bridge babies, or BBs, are BT sensors that were developed by Bridges. Unborn human babies that are removed from their brain-dead mothers after 7 months gestation. They are placed in pods which recreate the conditions of the womb. There, they are connected to the beach and are able to detect BTs. Connecting an umbilical cable to a BB's pod allows it to share what it has sensed with its human user. Bridges considered BBs to be pieces of fieldware. Each BB has therefore been assigned a serial number in the format BBXX. This designation is intended to prevent users from becoming excessively emotionally attached to their BBs. Lou. A bridge baby with the serial number BB28. When Sam first encountered BB-28, the unit had been deemed surplus to requirements and earmarked for disposal. But the two formed a bond, and Sam took the BB with him as he crossed the North American continent. At some point along the way, he stopped calling the unit by its serial number and started using the name Lou instead. After the UCA was established, Lou was declared non-operational and was once again condemned to incineration. With Deadman's help, however, Sam faked Lou's disposal and removed the bridge baby from its pod. Ordinary BBs cannot live outside their pods, but by some miracle Lou survived and started to develop like a normal newborn baby. The pair went into hiding in a reclusive bunker on the Mexican border, while the UCA searches for them. Deadman has discovered that there were two bridge babies with the serial number BB28, an apparent administrative error. 4 years ago, a bridge baby marked BB28 was incinerated. However, shortly afterwards, Sam was given a unit with the same number. This is the BB that Sam called Lou, and took with him on his journey across North America. Records, however, exist only for the BB28 that was incinerated. Given that each BB serial number is meant to be unique, it would therefore appear that there is no record at all of the BB28 known as Lou. Fragile. Fragile is a high-level Doom sufferer with the ability to jump, allowing her to use the beach to transport people, objects, and herself across great distances instantaneously. She is currently suffering from jump shock, however, and is unable to use this power. Fragile was once the leader of Fragile Express, a private delivery organization, but her one-time friend Higgs exploited her powers and involved her in a terrorist plot to destroy an entire city using a nuclear weapon. Higgs also tortured Fragile, subjecting her body from the neck down to timefall. Fragile approached Sam to get revenge, but cooperated in his mission to traverse the continent and establish the UCA. After Fragile Express was disbanded, Fragile set up a new organization, Drawbridge. Fragile's auxiliary hands. A pair of hands attached to Fragile's shoulders. According to Fragile, the hands belong to someone that is not of this world. They are linked to her ka via the beach. Hands are meant to connect distant things, after all. Die Hardman. Prior to the Death Stranding, Die Hardman was a Special Forces soldier in the U.S. Army, serving under Captain Clifford Cliff Unger. He was given his nickname on account of his ability to survive any situation. After the USA was destroyed, Die Hardman became the commander of bridges and dedicated his life to rebuilding America alongside President Bridget Strand. Following Bridget's death, Die Hardman supported Sam on his mission to connect North America to the chiral network, and once the UCA was established, became its first president. He has since stepped down, and his current whereabouts are unknown. Die Hardman's resignation was a direct result of the UCA's abolition of its presidential system. It was decided that rather than relying on a nationally elected official through voting, combining APAS technology with the chiral network would allow the UCA to reflect the will of its people in real time, fairly and effectively. And so, Die Hardman became the UCA's first and last president. Currently, the UCA delegates its national affairs through APAC. Deadman. As a member of Bridges, Deadman studied BBs and supported Sam on his mission to establish the UCA. Deadman initially told Sam that BBs are little more than pieces of fieldware and ordered him to dispose of BB-28. However, after helping the BB recover from autotoxemia, He began to empathize with it, and eventually started referring to BB-28 as Lou, just like Sam. Prior to joining Bridges, Deadman was a coroner and would often have to dismember corpses. He was born from an artificial womb, and was given organs harvested from dead people to make up for the ones he was lacking. As such, he is a mixture of the living and the dead, and does not have a beach of his own. This is a source of great distress for him, as Deadman himself has confided to Sam. Tormented by his lack of a beach, Deadman moved to Mexico to conduct research into Ha, Ka, the beach, and other topics of spirituality. There he discovered that he does in fact have a beach, and that he is a doomed sufferer. Unfortunately, Deadman's body was already on the brink of death. He makes one last confession to Sam before making his final journey to his beach. Tarman. Tarman is a doctor and a geophysicist who suffers from dooms. He is also responsible for piloting the DHG Magellan, which he does by inserting his right arm into the ship's nav console. Tarman's right hand is lost somewhere in the tar, and its presence there seems to allow him to read the tar currents. It is unclear how or when he developed this ability. Tarman's binoculars, which he always wears around his neck, serve no purpose in piloting the ship. Instead, they allow him to indulge his passion for bird watching. All right, good for you, Tarman. I just keep these on me at all times, despite being in a submarine, so that when I have a free moment, I can emerge and watch birds. Dahlman. Although Dahlman once possessed a physical body, a Ha, currently his soul, his Ka, resides within a small doll. He is a doom sufferer and once worked as a medium, though he has since lost his powers. He does still have a deep connection with BTs and the dead, however, and his insight is deemed invaluable by Drawbridge. Dahlman urges Sam to set out on his journey to connect Australia to the chiral network so that he may overcome his grief of losing Lou. Drawbridge's patron, Charlie. Charlie contributes to the maintenance and operation of the DHV Magellan, as well as to Drawbridge's activities in general. His true identity is unknown. The fact that we have no idea who he is ominous. I am also skeptical of Charlie, much like Sam. So, we'll see what happens there. Hartman. Hartman was Bridges' lead beach researcher, and sought to unravel the mysteries of the Death Stranding while supporting Sam on his journey across America. Hartman lost his wife and daughter in a void-out that destroyed an entire city. He was undergoing surgery at the time, and his heart briefly stopped in the ensuing chaos. Fortunately, a defibrillator was on hand to bring him back to life. Hartman is a doom sufferer who is able to access other people's beaches, and has visited the beach of countless times in search of his family. This constant beach travel has given him a heart-shaped cardiomyopathy, causing his heart to stop every 21 minutes for a period of 3 minutes. Okay, so he lives in 24-minute cycles. Am I okay? Why? What's up? You don't have to do this? I need to read everything. It's okay. It's only going to be this cumbersome the first time. This is because we're on stream number 3 and we haven't read any of them yet. After this, trust me, after this, we do this nightly. And it's a lot more manageable. Don't worry. This is fine. We're okay. I enjoy reading. We're having a good time. Don't worry about me. It's okay. We're all good. Lochner. Lochna is a former Bridges technician who developed the Cupid alongside her sister Mama, real name Mlingen. The two had a complex relationship and had been driven apart by a misunderstanding when a tragic incident took the life of Mama and her unborn child. The baby returned as a BT, but because of their physical connection, appeared to Mama as though they were still alive. Only when Mama accepted that she and her daughter had died did her relationship with her sister start to improve. Lochna took Mama's Ka into her own Ha, the two souls now existing within one body. A former Bridges lesbian. The President. A representative of APAC, the private company that has been entrusted with the operation of the UCA. The President does not represent the government of the UCA, but as chief representative of APAC. Has asked Drawbridge to connect Mexico and Australia to the chiral network so that humanity can overcome the Death Stranding and avoid extinction. It is said that the word president has its roots in the Latin verb presidiare. I don't know how to pronounce that, so this means to sit before, and was used to refer to those who chaired meetings. Eventually, its use widened to those who led companies and other organizations. The word president was first used to refer to the head of government with the founding of the United States. After gaining independence from the British, they wanted a name for their new leader that avoided any of the authoritarian connotations of king. In this case, president was supposedly chosen because it suggests a ruler supported by the will of the people. Amelie. Samantha America Strand was the daughter of Bridget Strand, the last president of the USA. She organized the first Bridges expedition, leading it all the way across North America and establishing the infrastructure for the chiral network along the way. Amelie became Sam's older sister after he was adopted by Bridget. When Sam was a child, he gave Amelie a handmade quipu, and she gave him a dream catcher in return. Amelie was always worried about Sam and forever looking out for him. But unbeknownst to Sam, Amelie was in fact Bridget's Ka, which had been separated from her physical body, her Ha. What caused the separation? At some point, Bridget realized she was an extinction entity that would lead humanity to oblivion. To prevent this from happening, she instructed that the chiral network be used to establish the UCA and stave off extinction. It seems likely that Amelie's appearance came about as a result of Bridget's distress over whether to save humanity or bring about its doom. Higgs, Sam's nemesis. Higgs is an extremist separatist, implacably opposed to Bridges, who attempted to foil their mission to connect North America to the chiral network and establish the UCA. Higgs was one supporter who cooperated with Fragile in a ruse to harness her power and manipulate her into planting a bomb as part of his terrorist plot. He tortured her, exposing her to timefall and permanently aging her body. Her skin, same thing. Not only hell-bent on destruction, Higgs harbored an intense and fanatical devotion to Amelie and her transcendental faculties, using her powers to wield extremely high-level dooms abilities of his own. His relentless pursuit of Sam may have been fueled by his jealousy over the attention Amelie showed him. Sam eventually defeated Higgs in battle before Fragile sealed him away on the beach, from where he would be unable to ever return. Porters. Porters deliver cargo to cities and other human settlements that have been left isolated by the Death Stranding. Porters have a hard life, with chiral clouds making the use of drones and aircraft impossible. All deliveries must be made over land, where timefall and BTs pose a constant threat. It is little wonder that they are considered to be heroes for the work they do. Some porters work for bridges or other private organizations, while others are effectively freelance operatives. The effects of chiral contamination have led to some porters becoming addicted to delivering cargo. This is known as drone syndrome and has been observed in the mules who operate in the UCA. Norberto Puente. Norberto was a guard on the Mexican border, just like his father before him. After the Death Stranding, he continued to maintain the security of the border region, even when the societies on either side had collapsed. A shortage of materials and equipment left the border security system on its knees, however, and the threat from extremists only grew until the situation became dire. It was around this time that the first Bridges expedition arrived, promising to bring the chiral network in the near future. Norberto, therefore, left the border where he'd been born and raised and moved to Ciudad Nudo del Norte. His hope is that the chiral network will bring about the peace and security that he and his colleagues were unable to maintain. Continue to develop your connection level with him and his facility, and you might receive a silent handgun. Thank you. I would like to go back to Mexico and kind of finish those connections since we've moved on to Australia. Now that we have fast travel, that is an option. Maybe make that the target of Wednesday, since Wednesday and Friday are going to be a little bit shorter anyway. La Madre. A woman who had the good fortune of finding herself in Villa Libre. She used to be a bandit, though insists she had no choice but to do whatever was needed to survive in a lawless world. She writes, I didn't have the luxury of being able to consider the future. I could only think about surviving in the here and now, but that all changed when I became pregnant. The other bandits saw me as nothing more than a burden, and I was cast out, eventually ending up at Villa Libre, a settlement inhabited exclusively by elderly people. My new companion's wisdom and experience became the raw materials from which I could build our future. They taught me that today is connected to the past and forms a bridge to the future, and so I resolved to live for the sake of my child. But my baby still has not been born, despite reaching term. Will our tomorrow ever come? Sorry, it might give me a rod that excels at combos. She's giving me like an electrical bow staff, basically. Benjamin Rivera. Before he started working at the distribution center, Benjamin was involved in a medical anthropological fieldwork, where he observed and treated the symptoms of a number of different patients. He was interested in how changes brought about by the Death Stranding were affecting people's bodies and minds. The knowledge Benjamin gleaned from his fieldwork proved useful when the first Bridges expedition arrived in Mexico. Ever since the UCA was fully connected to the chiral network a year ago, the environment has been unstable. There have been earthquakes, sudden floods, and spikes in chiral density. Fear of BTs is also putting people on edge, straining them further. Benjamin believes that it is necessary to expand the chiral network and develop new technologies to put people's minds at ease. Benjamin's medical background has also allowed him to contribute to the development of blood grenades. The grenades can now be mass-produced by synthesizing the blood of doomed sufferers. A grenade that can drive away BTs? Yeah. I would like an upgraded grenade very badly. A member of the first Bridges expedition who worked at the weather station, Alex collected and analyzed weather data from the North American continent and observed changes in chiral density. This information was used to provide support for Sam as he made his deliveries. Alex was once a medic, and he also took care of his co-workers' health at the weather station. After the UCA was established, Alex aspired to join his old boss, Stedman, at the Mexican Research Lab. Benjamin Rivera from the C1 South Distribution Center helped Alex make the move, and the two have been close ever since. In addition to his medical knowledge, Alex is also well informed about the weather and geological phenomena such as tar. He wants to unravel the mystery of the Death Stranding by looking into humanity's relationship with the beach, among other things. Lightweight assault rifle awaits. Lauren Tsai, artist. A unique artist of unparalleled genius. The oldest works of art still exist. What? The oldest works of art still in existence are thought to be Neanderthal cave paintings. Even in the prehistoric era, humans used various methods to capture the world, share it with others, and preserve it for future generations. Making art is just another way we try to connect with our fellow humans. The artist is part of this long-standing tradition, a documenter of human life. She uses all the tools available to her, her eyes, her hands, her ka, and her ha, to try and capture what it is to be alive in the time of the Death Stranding. She occasionally sends samples of her work to Sam via the SSS. We know that she gives colors, so we'll get more custom colors when we continue to help her. Old Oz, the government. In the aftermath of the Death Stranding, many survivors in Australia wanted to rebuild their nation, just as in the USA. Those who had been involved in the pre-Stranding politics assumed the role of an interim government in order to lead the rebuilding efforts, but they have not yet realized their dream. At some point, the group became known as the government, and Old Oz became their leader. Before long, however, he was struck down by a case of chiral contamination, causing him to frequently hallucinate that he is living in a rebuilt Australia. Waking from these hallucinations and realizing that he is still in the desolate wasteland of post-Stranding Australia is a source of regular and profound anguish for him. Despite this, Old Oz is desperate to overcome the contamination and intends to devote the rest of his life to fulfilling his dream and rebuilding his country. Might receive the ultimate showing of their gratitude. Peter Gates, a staff member of the Western Environmental Observatory. Peter used to live near the Plate Gate and witnessed both its appearance and expansion to its current size. APAC prized his insight and put him to work at the local observatory. Now he surveys the surrounding area with a mixture of curiosity and anxiety, seeking answers concerning the origin of the Plate Gate and the effect it may have on the rest of Australia. The brigands in the area, however, view the plate with far less inquisitive eyes, seeing it merely as a portal through which dangerous foreign technology like the chiral network will emerge to take root in Australia. Their siege of the observatory was an effort to prevent this, one that rattled Peter to his core. With the threat neutralized and the observatory connected, Peter is now hopeful that the chiral network will protect his facility from any future hostilities. The Lone Commander. In an attempt to defend itself from those who opposed its mission to rebuild Australia, the government established a private army. At its head stood the Lone Commander. A supremely talented sniper, the Lone Commander fought alongside Old Oz and others to rebuild the Australian nation after the Death Stranding. But along the way, he realized the very people he was fighting were his fellow Australians. How had they become so divided? Why had they allowed the Death Stranding to split their country apart? Regretting his part in the fighting, the Lone Commander cast aside his weapons and has lived a hermit-like existence in his shelter ever since. I would like a lightweight sniper, so I'm going to continue building a bond with this man. Would it be pronounced Gen or Gen? Gen Hoshino. I feel like it's Gen. Is that wrong? I don't know. We're going to say Gen until I'm told otherwise. Gen Hoshino, the musician. a reclusive musician of unrivaled talent and exceptionally astute hearing. Thank you, Cruel. Yeah, I feel like it, because like I know that Japanese consonants are extremely phonetic, right? It is an exceptionally phonetic language. And when you know how the phonetics work, you can kind of pronounce anything. But I don't speak Japanese, so I don't actually know a lot about it beyond that. But I think I feel like that's correct. I can look it up after. The musician once lived a nomadic life, traveling around North America and playing music with the friends he made. Stretched and then I'm to bed a bit early. That's okay. No, it's good to be tired. Sleep is good for you, so we won't be too long either. Once I finish reading these, I'm also probably getting ready for bed, so I hope you sleep well. Thank you for being here. Have a lovely, lovely night. His songs were inspirational, giving people the courage to go on living after the Death Stranding. And are still listened to all over the continent. Since passing through the Plate Gate to Australia, he has lived along his prepper shelter. I'm losing the ability to read in general. He has lived alone in his prepper shelter. He itches to create music that celebrates the joy of living. Humans are the only species that makes music. It is an essential part of who we are. Even babies in the womb respond to it. Music exists in all human cultures, and is needed more than ever in the brutal world that the Death Stranding has left in its wake. It can overcome language barriers and build bridges between people. That is why the musician continues to create and play music, and he has holed himself up in his shelter so that he can devote himself to this precious work. The musician's shelter is filled with music that envelops and enriches the world around it. After Sam connects the shelter to the chiral network, this music can be shared with the world, a small step on the road to humanity's revival. An upgraded lightweight shotgun, a new song, and more. Excellent. Olivia Westbury. An APAC staff member involved with engineering at West Fort Knott, F1, Olivia is particularly interested in transportation and movement solutions. The Death Stranding has made it very difficult for people to move around as they once did. Not only has the world's transport infrastructure been largely destroyed, but timefall, BTs, and voidouts have made it dangerous to even step outside. While attempts are being made to connect people via the chiral network, some resources have been transported physically from place to place. Oh my god, have to be. Oh my god, yeah, my ability to read is deteriorating. We're almost done. We're almost at enemies, and there are not very many. Some resources have to be transported physically from place to place, and there is a limit to how much porters can carry. Olivia therefore pushed forward a plan to refurbish the monorail that had once connected West Fort Knott with its surrounding facilities and beyond. Chiral crystals were used to lighten the loads carried on the railway, which was reopened as the Westbury monorail. With APAC support, it was soon brought up to operational speed and is now expected to play a major role in the reconstruction of the Australian continent. A BT, or beached thing, is a dead person that has crossed over from their world and become stranded in ours. Since the Death Stranding, a human's death has been understood as the separation of their ka, the soul, from their ha, the body. If corpses are not disposed of in a timely manner, generally within 48 hours, though individual circumstances vary, the process of necrosis begins. Incinerating a corpse will send that person's soul to the world of the dead. In the case of necrosis, however, the soul will mistakenly think it still has a place in this world and will attempt to return to a body that no longer exists. The dead person is therefore stranded, without a place to go, hence the term Death Stranding. Following extensive research, BTs have now been divided into 3 distinct types: gazers, hunters, and catchers. Gazers. Gazers exist in a human-like particulate form. Rather like certain types of ghosts, they float around in BT areas near the site of their own death. Handprints will appear when a gazer is nearby. It is believed that they are seeking out the living. It is possible to safely pass a gazer by holding your breath, further evidence that gazers cannot actually see living people. 2. Hunters. Hunters appear to the tar and attempt to drag the living into its depths. 3. Catchers. These enormous BTs take a variety of different forms. Some have 4 legs, while others look like whales or giant faces. One theory has it that catchers are formed from a fusion of numerous dead people. Gazers detect living people, and hunters capture them. Catchers then swallow the hapless human alive, causing a void out in the process. Watchers are a type of BT believed to be a subvariant of the gazers. Gazers cannot be seen or sensed by ordinary people, and they are unable to see living people themselves. Watchers, however, are able to see and be seen by them. Close enough. It is not clear what caused Watchers to first appear, but some believe the variant to have developed as the result of evolution, BTs adapting to their environment, resulting in different forms and behaviors. If this theory is correct, it suggests that even the dead are constantly adapting and evolving, a development that would fundamentally alter our understanding of what it means to be alive or dead. Much as a ghost may haunt the site of its death, gazers remain in place, their movements confined to only a small area. Despite their name, gazers are actually blind. They respond to the presence of humans, using sound to track them down. Should a gazer detect a human, it will move toward them, leaving tar-like handprints on the ground as it goes. Gazers cannot be seen by ordinary people, but doom sufferers can sense their presence. The extent to which an individual is able to do so depends on their doom's level. In the past, Sam would feel a chill when in the presence of BTs. Now, however, he is able to see the particulate forms of certain BTs when standing still. A type of BT that dwells within the tar, waiting and hiding for a gazer to detect a human before emerging to grab them. Such calculating behavior has earned hunters their name. Be careful you aren't dragged to the ground by a hunter and then pulled toward a catcher while lying prone. Golden hunters. Ooh. A gleaming golden hunter. They are more powerful and dangerous than ordinary black hunters and attempt to kill their prey by submerging them in tar. The largest and most dangerous BTs of all. Catchers attempt to weaken and capture their human victims to trigger void-outs. Catchers take many different forms, but never fully reveal themselves to human observers. Gazers detect humans, and hunters capture them. A void-out occurs when a catcher connected to these other BTs appears and swallows a human victim. Some catchers have been known to appear without any gazers or hunters in tow, directly targeting humans which enter their territory. A hostile group that is active in the former Mexico. They are aware of the risk posed by void-outs and never use lethal weapons. Bandits are superficially similar to mules who operate in the UCA, but are fundamentally different. Mules are afflicted with drone syndrome. Their only goal is to make more and more deliveries, and they are particularly attached to their own cargo. The bandits' top priority, on the other hand, is survival. As such, they have been known to steal other people's cargo, making them an irritating presence for porters. Oh, the brigands have cool masks, though. A violent group that opposes the introduction of foreign technology, such as the chiral network, and resists any change to the status quo. They follow the tradition of the Luddites, who destroyed machinery in 19th century England in an attempt to safeguard their livelihoods, as well as the Neo-Luddites, who criticized the advent of IT at the end of the 20th century. The brigands believe that the effect of the UCA's chiral network are already being felt in Australia in the form of unprecedented environmental anomalies. As such, they have developed a hatred for the very concept of chiral technology. The brigands predate the arrival of the first APAC expedition. They adapted to surviving in the post-Stranding wastelands by pillaging other groups and settlements. They are terrified of causing void-outs and therefore do not use lethal weapons for fear of killing someone and leaving a corpse. Odradek. A scanning device primarily used by porters. Upon activation, it will scan nearby terrain and inform the user of its features. Odradeks can also detect BTs when connected to a BB pod. This BT sensing technology was developed as part of the process that led to the creation of the chiral network. President Bridget Strand believed that BT's invisibility was one of the reasons they were so feared, and that rendering them visible could be the catalyst that would kickstart humanity's battle against the Death Stranding. Working on BT sensing technology therefore rapidly developed under her direction. Odradeks are also fitted with a light that can be used to provide illumination in dark places or at night. High-performance 3D printers that make use of the chiral network's cutting-edge data processing capabilities. A chiral printer can remotely output a great variety of objects provided that you have the necessary resources and are connected to the chiral network. Medicine and living organisms cannot be printed. However, nor can one-of-a-kind objects of great personal significance. Fabricating weapons is simple with a chiral printer and has made it all too easy for anyone to acquire large quantities of arms and explosives. As such, there is concern that the prevalence of chiral printers has led to an increase in the number of armed groups and a general escalation of conflict. A wearable device loaded with the protocols required to connect facilities to the chiral network. Corellium is used in the Cupid's internal circuitry, meaning that only Doom sufferers are able to carry it around. Sam established the UCA by using the Cupid to connect facilities all over North America to the chiral network, often delivering cargo along the way. This current Cupid is a new model, developed especially for connecting areas beyond the UCA to the chiral network. A data terminal in the shape of a ring. It records all manner of useful data, including the wearer's vital signs. It is also used as a communications device. A connection to APAS 4000 allows the ring terminal to support Sam's activities in a variety of ways, such as providing him with maps as well as information on his orders and cargo. The databank you are currently perusing is another of the ring's terminal's features. A device which prevents the chiral network from operating. The principles that underpin the operation of this device are unclear. However, the fact that widespread tar anomalies were detected prior to the destruction of the jammer suggests that it works by somehow interfering with tar currents. Creatures that first appeared following the Death Stranding. They take their name from the process of cryptobiosis, in which an organism suspends its metabolism and effectively enters a state of provisional death to survive in harsh environments. The word comes from the Greek for secret mode of life. Tardigrades and sleeping chironomids have been known to enter cryptobiotic state. Right. Chironomids. The fuck is a chironomid? These new organisms are also capable of living on the beach or in the seam. They were never given a formal scientific name. Cryptobiote is now the term that is used in all contexts. They are very much an acquired taste, but are known to boost blood levels when consumed. The skin color of a cryptobiote will change depending on its habitat. Cute. Electrobiote. A mutant cryptobiote that has developed the ability to store electricity. Electrobiotes. Are they why I had bonus battery? Because I grabbed a bunch of them? I love that. That's awesome. Electrobiotes often cluster around clumps of blue coral and can be detected using the Eldritch sensor. Eating an electrobiote will restore some of your battery. You eat them. You eat them to restore battery. Okay. If you acquire an electrobiote when your battery is depleted, it will be automatically consumed. If your battery is full, any electrobiotes collected will be stored in your utility pouch for later consumption. Unlike cryptobiotes, which have an almost overpowering flavor, electrobiotes numb the taste buds and are prized for being a snack you can gorge yourself on. Chiral creatures, known as CCs, began to appear following the Death Stranding. Often emerging from tar, they exhibit herd-like behavior and have been known to attack in groups when approached. Avoiding these creatures is likely the best course of action. They have been known to explode on contact. Good thing I didn't fucking touch one. God. They have been known to explode on contact, emitting a corrosive tar. This substance damages boots, cargo, and batteries, and may even pose a threat to human life. I need to cough. Give me one sec. We've given ourselves a little tickle. But we're good. It's gone now. Water! I just did. I'm gonna run out. It's so low. If contact is unavoidable, then firearms, even those not loaded with anti-BT ammunition, are known to be effective. Chiral creatures are known to have a degree of resistance to electrical attacks. Chiral creatures have not yet been observed within the UCA, though ongoing research efforts have not been able to determine why. A strange condition first identified around the time of the Death Stranding, Dooms imbues sufferers with a range of abnormal powers. Although the exact nature of the condition differs from person to person, one symptom common to all Doom sufferers is a strong connection with the beach and the world of the dead. Coming into contact with things related to the dead, such as BTs and chiralium, causes Doom sufferers to develop goosebump-like skin marks, a condition known as chiral rash. Sam's connection to the world of the dead has been severed. As a result, even if he dies and his soul is separated from his body, it will only go as far as the seam, a staging post between this world and the beach, before returning, effectively bringing Sam back to life. Sam is also able to physically visit the beach. However, if his soul were to be separated from his body there, it would proceed directly to the world of the dead. In other words, Sam is able to die when he is on the beach. 3 years before the UCA was established, the first Bridges expedition set off from Central Knot City on the east coast of North America to establish the infrastructure for the chiral network. At some point, the expedition split, with one team heading for the west coast and the other heading south to Mexico. Yeah. Ciudad Nudo del Norte was the first knot city that the Bridges expedition founded after crossing the border. A settlement in which several preppers have gathered for safety. People first came together in Villa Libre immediately after the Death Stranding. They helped each other to survive, and the powerful bonds they formed saw them through their toughest times. But they found it hard to have children, and those who were born often died young. In time, the inhabitants of Villa Libre grew older, until eventually only the elderly remained. Mysterious creatures dwell in the area surrounding Villa Libre, warding off bandits, but making it difficult for inhabitants to leave. As a result, they have lost almost all contact with the outside world. This distribution center was set up with the aim of delivering resources and other cargo to Ciudad Nudo del Norte and surrounding prepper outposts. It is not intended to be a place for civilians to live. It comprises facilities for its delivery and support staff, as well as infrastructure for cargo management. A Mexican research facility that predates the Death Stranding. It was originally a geophysics facility principally used to conduct research into seismic activity. After the Death Stranding, however, Mexico's surviving researchers and scientists all gathered here in the hopes of using the facility to understand and overcome the disaster. The laboratory now conducts investigations into the world beyond Central America, the skies above and the earth below. It also researches spiritual matters of life and death, such as the beach and dooms. The scope of the laboratory's scientific inquiry is far-reaching and ever-expanding. A facility built by the first APAC expedition. It conducts round-the-clock analysis of the Australian environment, observing changes in the climate, the Earth's crust, and the chiral density levels. The Death Stranding brought profound environmental changes to Australia. BT areas and chiral clouds appeared, along with timefall and other such phenomena. The appearance of the plate gate has led to even more and more dramatic changes. These include phenomena that were not observed in North America, especially not in the UCA, such as floods, forest fires, tar current anomalies, and BTs known as watchers. Finished inking? You're almost there? Almost done? Let's go. You fucking got this. These changes are believed to be related to the plate gate, and so the Western Environmental Observatory was established near the gate with the aim of understanding the causal relationship. The focus of its research is not only on the gate itself, but also on the surrounding area. You guys made me ink. Several observatories have been established in Australia. Connecting them via chiral network will improve humanity's ability to respond to environmental changes and collect data that may allow the location of other plate gates to be predicted. Much like the UCA's knot cities, the Fort Knots are residential centers that double as chiral network connection points. Life is rather ordinary within their walls. They fulfill many of the roles of traditional cities and offer a haven for people fleeing the ravages of the Death Stranding. Facilities for dealing with the outside world, chiral network terminals, equipment for accepting and dispatching cargo, private rooms are located outside of the city walls, with porters never given a glimpse of what lies within. As its numbering suggests, West Fortnaught is the first Fortnaught in Australia that you will connect to the chiral network. A room for tired porters to rest and recuperate. Sleeping in a private room will fully restore blood levels and stamina. Private rooms are equipped with showers, sinks, and other features. An armory also allows you to access VR training programs to improve your delivery and combat skills. A system designed to provide porters with an environment to practice the essential skills associated with their profession, including combat, which has become an occupational necessity in recent times. VR training can be accessed via any facility with a private room. Each private room is connected to an armory, which provides an entry to the VR training area via the use of specialized goggles. Once inside, porters can make use of the firing range to hone their skills with various weapons, and also practice important techniques like using buildings for cover. There are also a number of score attack style drills, allowing porters to track their performance and improve over time. A visit to the firing range is recommended whenever you acquire a new weapon, so that you can see for yourself what it is capable of. Or, like me, you can just spontaneously hit a guy with a grenade because you've never shot one before and you think it'd be funny to test close range. Regular training will also allow Sam to develop physically, though it is worth noting that it is no match for the experience gained while completing actual orders. Facilities that extract various geological materials from underground and package them up as cargo for transportation. Mines are located all over Australia, with the materials they produce used for chiral printing. What materials a mine produces will depend on its location. Mines vary in size, with larger sites producing a wider range of materials. Some mines are connected to monorail stations, allowing their materials to be easily transported to cities and other facilities. Hostile groups and BTs have made it difficult to maintain mines in recent years, and the number in operation has decreased dramatically. Inoperative mines can be restored by contributing the necessary materials at their terminals. The mining operations themselves are powered by chiral crystals. If you're like me. If you're like me. Detailed information on a mine can be viewed on the map by placing the cursor over it. Roads are usually thought of as public access routes that are constructed, managed, and maintained by the state. While Sam's current mission to connect Mexico and Australia to the chiral network does not require the reconstruction of those countries' roads, expanding the chiral network will nevertheless allow local infrastructure to be restored, just as it was across the UCA. Road networks can be used once more, even if the state is no longer responsible for them. Common post boxes. Unlike those built by Sam, these post boxes have no connection to the chiral network, meaning they can be built outside of it. They function as simple storage containers that can be freely used by anyone. Try storing your cargo inside a mule post box to protect it from enemy attack. Some post boxes are also fitted with a hologram generator that will disguise them as rocks for further protection. These post boxes are named after the mules, a group of delivery-dependent exporters of the UCA who would use them to store their stolen cargo. A structure used to observe and gather data from a wide area. It can be built anywhere within the chiral network using a PCC. Enemies detected by a watchtower could be marked, allowing you to get an idea of their location and number. Watchtowers can also detect nearby cargo in cryptobiotes and produce a heat map showing where other porters have been found by the enemy. I didn't know that part. Watchtowers can be operated remotely from distances of up to 200 meters via the ring terminal's map screen. That's cool too. I also didn't know that. Upgraded watchtowers are more resistant to timefall and natural disaster. A structure used to store and share cargo with other porters. Post boxes can be built anywhere within the chiral network using a PCC. A post box's private locker will safely store cargo and equipment and protect them from timefall. Its shared locker can be used to share cargo and materials with other porters. Post boxes can also be used to entrust lost cargo to other porters by selecting Entrust Cargo. Unwanted items can be recycled at a post box, with the materials produced used for fabrication. You can also hide in post boxes to avoid being detected by the enemy. Can you really? Upgraded post boxes boast greater capacities and are more resistant to timefall and natural disasters. See, I'm learning things by reading these. A structure that provides protection from timefall. It can be built anywhere within the chiral network using a PCC. You can rest in a shelter during periods of timefall. Container repair spray will be applied to your cargo when you approach a timefall shelter, repairing your cargo containers and restoring their durability. Your canteen will also be refilled from the shelter's water tank. Timefall shelters are fitted with BT deterrents that will temporarily immobilize any BT that gets too close. The deterrent requires a cooldown period between each use. Upgraded timefall shelters are more resistant to timefall and natural disaster. A wind power generator for charging batteries. Generators can be built anywhere with the chiral network using a PCC. Your batteries will be recharged when you approach the generator. Generators will simultaneously charge vehicle batteries as well as Sam's own battery. The generator can also be used to discharge a powerful blast when enemies are nearby, zapping hostiles in its charge radius with a surge of electricity. Enemy vehicles caught in the surge will be rendered momentarily inoperable. Note, however, that these attacks are ineffective against BTs. Additionally, a cooldown is required after each attack, and the generator cannot be used during these periods. Upgraded generators have faster charging speeds and greater range, and are more resistant to timefall and natural disasters. They can also overcharge batteries beyond their maximum capacity. So it was the generators that were overcharging. Okay. A large bridge that can be used by vehicles. Bridges can be built anywhere within the chiral network using a PCC. After building the foundation, contribute metals to complete its construction. Bridges can be built at 30 meter or 45 meter length. Okay, so you can vary their length. That's fun. The surface of the bridge is connected to the electrical grid, meaning that batteries won't drain when crossing. Upgraded bridges are more durable. Yeah. I might have to pause. I'll probably read. There are 5 entries for cargo. I'll finish reading these. We're only halfway through the databank. I gotta have a snack and get ready for bed. We've been reading for like an hour, so we will finish them next time. We got through most of them today, so it's very good progress. The chiral network, which was used to connect the UCA and now provides the infrastructure that supports all of society, is a complete and closed network. Chiral network services are only available within the network and therefore only within the UCA. To expand the chiral network south into the former Mexico and beyond, the chiral network gateway must be installed in Sierra Nudo del Norte, the connection point between Mexico and the UCA. The chiral network gateway will also act as a limiter that will gradually increase the amount of data transferred from the UCA, ensuring that the network remains stable as it is expanded. Consequently, Mexico will not immediately enjoy all the same network features and services as the UCA. The ability to build structures and fabricate weapons will depend on the status of the network on the Mexican side. For the elderly residents of Villa Libre, nothing is more important than healthcare. Until now, they've scraped by on a stockpile of medicine and makeshift equipment, but supplies are running low and many fear they won't last much longer without proper medical treatment. By connecting Villa Libre to the chiral network and providing them with a remote medical unit, the local residents can receive top quality care and diagnostic services. For those in Villa Libre, it's not just medical care, it's hope for a brighter tomorrow. Living in the post-Stranding world means dealing with a variety of threats. timefall, natural disasters, and BTs that may cause voidouts. Whenever a BT appears, it is accompanied by a spike in chiral density. Using technology left behind by the first Bridges expedition, a device has been developed in Ciudad Nudo del Norte that monitors these changes in chiral density levels. Unfortunately, it has been stolen by bandits who roam around the ruined wastelands outside of cities and are rightfully fearful of BTs. MP technology allows a projectile to adapt and optimize for its intended target. This new MP bullet prototype also boasts the same anti-BT properties as blood grenades, which were developed at the C1 South Distribution Center, using a synthetic substance based on the blood of doomed sufferers. These bullets expand the capacity. Not capacity. Tupper, I'm stopping after cargo. I've established that I'm stopping after cargo. It's okay. It's okay. I saw the scroll bar. It's okay. I know. I understand. We'll finish it next time. And then we'll be caught up. And we won't have to worry anymore. These bullets expand the capability of MP small arms, making them a viable means of dealing with BTs. Having performed exceptionally well during testing at the former Geophysics Research Lab, the data for the prototype has now been circulated for mass production. Tarman often hears a mysterious voice when he is out fishing in the Tar. Fish and other creatures seem reluctant to approach it, and though he's searched, he's had no luck finding its source. Digital devices seem incapable of recording it, leaving Tarman to resort to using old analog technology. Attempts to analyze the voice using computers have similarly ended in failure. The system always seems to crash when the recording is played, and it appears the voice cannot be digitally reproduced or transmitted over the chiral network. According to the musician, the voice cannot possibly belong to any ordinary creature. It resembles the sounds that certain species make during courtship rituals, though there's a melancholic edge to its tone that suggests a profound loneliness. Perhaps the voice belongs to a creature that is the last of its species, the only one of its kind on the planet. And with that, for now, we see ourselves off. So we will. Like when I sing in the shower. Oh. Droblin. I don't know where we're going tonight. I haven't really. I need to fix some of my lyrics. Hang on here. One moment. 1 second. Who's currently online? Let's go to Vancouver. We'll meet there. Mutual trip. On a capricious game cycle. How do you mean? How do you mean? Pray tell. Doesn't have a game in mind. Meant to be Animal Crossing? Just like, nah, DBD. Just not even sure she's doing that. That is pretty good. I believe it's been a minute since we've gone over there. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Assassin Crossing. Animal Creed. That's got to be the one. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we could do that. Do that for tonight. Saves me from having to think, seeing as there was significantly more reading than I was anticipating. And I am still here significantly later than I expected to be. So I'll just get that loaded up here in a moment. How are we liking it? Y'all having fun? Australia. We met Higgs. Higgs is back formally. We knew he was coming back. We watched a couple of the trailers early on. I mean, they teased him. They teased him in the first one by having a character seemingly voiced by Troy Baker playing a guitar. Lore is very hard to get into. It's very heady. You do kind of have to be paying like pretty close attention, and it's extra difficult if you don't have the full context of the first one. But again, anytime, if you're ever particularly curious about something specific, you can always message me, and I'll be happy to explain it. So, you know I will. To the best of my ability, anyway. We're also doing that. Yeah, at this point in the game, too. Why can't you pet Gorkas? We need to find a real one first. The problem is the only ones we've seen are holograms. It is a better question for Catbat. I don't know why we can't pet the cat. It's rude. It's rude, frankly, that Sam can only observe the cat. Though maybe they just don't have that bond yet. You know how cats are. They also don't like you touching them if you're not bonded. But anyway. Maybe the cat is sticky. It is made of tar. In all fairness, it is a literal tar cat. My goodness. When you're not busy saving Gotham, let me pet. Goodness. Here's Wonderwall. Yeah, as I said, it's going to be this for the foreseeable future. So you're welcome and or I'm sorry if you're not vibing with it. Unfortunately, the first one was one of my all-time favorite games, and this is already shaping up to be even better. So buckle up. there will be more proper horror in the future, but for now, baby, it's all Death Stranding. So you'll have to grin and bear it. No, I hope people are enjoying. These games are so like there's a zen to them that they can be like a little bit cathartic to just exist with, but also like it's obvious. I have a great joy for the gameplay loop of just figuring out how best to get as much cargo as possible from A to B. I don't know why it makes my brain tick the way it does, but I really, really enjoy this game. Just as I did the first one. I knew the gameplay loop was going to fundamentally be the same thing. And I've put like 300 hours into the first one total at this point. It has to be close to that. And still, here I am enjoying the second one thoroughly. Like, I love these games. I love these games so much. I'm excited to know more. I'm excited to know a lot more. Oh, yes, and I was going to say, Tupper made the comment that we are also like, what the fuck is going on? And that's true. At this point, we're so early into the game that everything happening is to build the mystery of what we're going to unfold, right? Do I like the Wood Kid? I don't dislike the Wood Kid. My exposure to Wood Kid, as with many people, I'm sure, was when Run Boy Run was used for one of the Assassin's Creed trailers, like 100 million years ago. So it's really fun kind of seeing his resurgence to the video game public eye through Death Stranding 2. I listened to a little bit of his music during the Assassin's Creed era, but I didn't get like super into him at that point in time. It was used in Assassin's. Yeah, it was. I forget which one. 1 sec. Fucking which one? Too many people have made their own fucking edits. I didn't fucking hallucinate this. Where is it? Did I fucking make this shit up? Confusing. I remember learning about Woodkid through an Assassin's Creed trailer. I thought it was Run by Run to one of the games in the Ezio trilogy. But I'm not seeing any immediate record of it. Anyway, it's fine. Now I'm sitting here like, did I gaslight myself? Was it Unity officially? Because like when I Googled it, I got a bunch of different results. Because it seems like people made fan edits for a bunch of different Assassin's Creed games to Run Boy Run. I feel like it was before Unity, but it might have been Unity. I don't know. I know my brain didn't work very well at that point in time either, so it's not impossible. Revelations. Revelations was part of the Ezio trilogy. I believe, right? Was it? It was 2 Brotherhood Revelations or Revelations Brotherhood? I don't remember which one was 2 and which one was 3 in that trilogy. I have it downstairs. I have the fucking trilogy on one disc. Anyway. All that to say, so far we haven't gotten much Woodkid. We got the one song, like in the beginning. There's actually been a pretty diverse selection of tracks so far. Anyway, I'm gonna hit the raid. We're gonna get running over to Galley. So, thank you all. Thank you all for hanging out. Something. It was just 2. Assassin's Creed 2. Yep. Anyway, I will I'll be back with more of this on Wednesday, or I should be. We're in for a very long haul, as you've probably seen already. We're going to be here a while. So we'll have some fun. I'm excited to see where things start going. I'm excited to properly get introduced to Higgs, because shit gets fucking wild with him. And I don't know the half of it. So, buckle up. Until next time, though, wherever you're headed from here, I hope you have yourself a lovely night, a wonderful day, just a good little time. Treat yourself well, or I'll fucking find you. Send Gally my regards. I'm going to be getting ready for bed, so peace out, y'all. Appreciate you. you